You know, it's that awkward moment when I realise that still says day 1 and I haven't changed it to day 2. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome back. We are back live with the last 4 hours of Formula 1 pre-season testing, day 2 at the Circuit de Barcelona-Catalunya. So I'm going to quickly update that time. So it's starting at 1 o'clock UK time, so there you go, counting down now. So just 14 minutes to go until we are back going. Right. This should be an interesting few hours because we have got quite a bit. So basically the track conditions tomorrow aren't great. It's going to be a lot cooler, not very representative to what we're going to get this season. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to get a bit of, hopefully a bit of performance running during this session. So yeah, hello everyone. Nice to have you back. I'm all eaten and ready and raring to go for this final 4 hours. Great to see everyone. Yeah, welcome back. Ricardo is on top. Yes, he absolutely is. Will Perez be back on track? Yep, Perez is going to be back on track. Haven't heard an update actually on his gearbox, so we might need to wait a while. But the big breaking news through the lunch break, as there was some F1 media taking place. Obviously, I brought you the fact that Günther Steiner would not be taking part in any F1 media. Well, Sebastian Vettel absolutely has, and he has confirmed that if the Russian Grand Prix does go ahead this year, he will not attend, and that's a move that I can see quite a few drivers following. So that might not even be a situation of, after discussion with the sponsors, we're going to have to call off the race. They might be forced to call off this race simply because of, simply because drivers don't want to race there. That's the thing now. That's the situation they've got themselves in. Sainz has done 69 laps. Nice. Yeah, that's exactly what I said when I put it in. That's exactly what I said. But yes, watch out for yesterday at work, doing the same today. Absolutely love it, Cash. That is amazing. Check your Twitter mentions, I will do. I'll have a quick look. Yeah, I'm going to try to keep a better eye on the Twitter during this one, because I don't normally. I've seen new ones, but yeah. Whew. Had to give milk? I did. Yeah, all good. McLaren opinions after 2 session toppers. Well, yeah, no, that's a good question. I don't want to judge it too soon because obviously it's relatively. Oh, that's nice. Look, they're on top. It's brilliant. But I'm not entirely sure that they're gonna stay on top the whole time. I'll be pretty surprised. Yeah, spent most of the lunch hour watching what was going on in on the on the old news with the there's a bit of a global situation going on right now. So you have to watch it. Can I do a poll? Yeah, I'll do a poll for this one. Yeah, absolutely. Right, what should we do the poll about? Actually, yeah, you know what? If you're here early, you get a chance to suggest the poll. So there you go. There's your treat. What should we do as the poll for this one? Yeah, I'm gonna change the I'm gonna change all of the green stuff in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna do a poll. Basically, you're here first. You get a chance to. You get a chance to. Red Bull was lucky that they had that cloth thing. Yeah, trust me, all the teams do. They are more than ready for the situation where they're going to have to, they're going to have to stop people looking at their car. Right, so I'm going to put the tweet out, promoting the stream, and now, there we go, all sorted now, all sorted. Right, we got the pizza. Maybe you remember me from the chat. The bread for the pizza was a good idea. It turned out lovely. Want to share it with you if you want a recipe, just ask, I'll tell. That looks really nice, that does. Hey. There you go. You know what? On RaceBeacon YT, you can see at the bottom right, I am going to retweet the pizza. There you go. You get a follow for that one as well. Yeah. Brilliant. Cool. We're all back now. We're all back and we're ready and raring to go because in 10 minutes time, we've got some cars on track, we've got some cars. But yeah, the biggest news, definitely Sebastian Vettel confirming he will not race in the Russian Grand Prix if it goes ahead. Poll for the best era of F1. Ooh, that's a nice one. Oh yeah, I was going to do one on what the best looking cars were. We sort of mentioned doing that before. Yeah, best looking car poll for the past... Yeah, we talked about doing that before, didn't we? We'll do that now. Let me first quickly swap to the correct thing. Right, let me get this sorted. So right, we're gonna go onto the right Twitter account now, so the tweet deck works. There we go, brilliant. Believe it or not, that works slightly better. Okay, awesome. Right, we're all set up now. Let's talk about yesterday. Okay, good. I don't know what to talk about. Yes, we do now. Love pizzas. Yeah, we said that yesterday. Yeah. 10 mins to start of PM. Yes. So we got 9.5 minutes or whatever until the start of this PM session. And you know what? You know what we're gonna do. You know what that means? We need a poll. We always need a good poll. Oh, for God's sake, the subscribe button's being annoying. Let me quickly Okay, this might look funny in a moment, but I'm gonna have to quickly rearrange this. There we go. Hopefully now it wants to work properly as it's meant to. There we go. Okay, awesome. Right, okay, there we go. Now we're all set up and ready to go for this stream. So yeah, all good. What's I saying? Thanks for mentioning me. It's a real big thanks. Actually, no worries at all. No worries. Right. Okay. Cool. I'm going to set up that poll. So, what era of cars are we wanting here? Yeah, let's check out some era of cars. What's everyone looking for? What are the time differences versus last year's cars? Unfortunately, we can't. Oh wait, they did race at Barcelona, didn't they? Right. Let me have a quick check then. We're several seconds off the pace at the moment, but that is partially because these cars may be slightly slower, but mostly because they are not going full throttle yet. I think in this session we might get a first glimpse of what they can do on a more performance run, because the track conditions aren't fantastic tomorrow. So yeah, hopefully we're going to get some slightly more exciting sessions going on. Right, so let's look at a practice 1 result. I feel like that's probably one of the best ones to look at. So we've got 18.5 in practice from Valtteri Bottas. In practice 1, we got a 18.1 in practice 2 from Hamilton. We got a 17.8 in practice 3. So there's sort of times, if they can get anywhere near that, that's it's not fully representative, but it's slightly more than the others. Yeah. Which team will be the worst team? Judging by what I've seen so far, I've got to go with Alfa Romeo, but it's quite hard to know because they haven't done many laps. It's quite hard to tell how quick they're going to be. But honestly, I think I'm leaning towards Alfa Romeo at the moment. Will Hamilton be in the afternoon? No, unfortunately, it will be George for the Hamilton fans, so unfortunately for them. Right, let me quickly... So we've got Ricciardo still in the car. We've got Sainz out of the car, so he's going red. We've got Gasly in the car. We've got Albon out the car. We've got Stroll out the car. We've got Mick out of the car. Bottas is out the car. Guan Yu Zhou getting his first running. Hamilton is out the car. Ocon's in the car. Perez in the car. So that means Leclerc heading in. That means we've got Leclerc. We've got Gasly staying in. So we've got then Vettel coming in. We've got Latifi coming in. We've got Mazepin coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough numbers. That's not enough cars. Who am I missing? I must be missing people. Who's got the biggest sandbags? Good question. How do you watch it? Unfortunately, it is not available anywhere to actually watch. So we're having to go off of like Autosport. I think we're using... What other stuff we're using? We're using Autosport. We're using motorsport.com. The race. And then just general, actual journalists who are at the track and are reporting on it all. You missed Jordan Russell. Yes. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah. Thank you. Missed literally the bottom 2. Okay, brilliant. So that is now 5. So we're good to go. Let me double check the lap count as well. Just want to make sure that's actually 100% right. Sainz managed 71 laps this morning. So let me change that one. The race lied to us, or didn't update it before we ended. Then we got Ocon on 66, which is a pretty decent showing actually. Yeah, Ocon was an interesting one this morning. He was just sort of happily driving about at his own pace. He did pretty well. Ricciardo managed 65. 61 from Pierre. Pierre, 61. Then we got 55 from Stroll. Where's Stroll? I've lost Stroll. There he is. Oh yeah, we have that one. Albon 47. We know he didn't come back out and do a lot of running, so that's not particularly new. Hamilton only 40 laps this morning. Wasn't there wasn't a lot of running out there for him. But same thing with Perez with that gearbox issue. Of course, it cost him a lot of running at the end of the session there. I think there is a slight delay on the stream chat and the real chat. Yeah, there is a slight delay. Yeah. I don't know which way though. I'm not sure which way, but yes, there will be a slight delay. Yeah. And then who else have I missed? Perez with 38. Obviously, he did improve. Bottas 21. There we go. So yeah, Bottas again with Alfa Romeo not getting a lot of running in, and that's not what they want. Obviously. But they needed a lot of track running today, and Bottas has not got that at all. So yeah, they're gonna struggle, I think. But right, what's everyone saying in the chat? We're all fully. I could have just waited 5 minutes and gone live later, but worth a chat. Poll on McLaren versus Ferrari will be back. Actually, yeah, let's do that. So let's do a poll on the Constructors' Championship. Right, look, we know realistically who's likely to be the top 4, right? So let's just do Constructors' Champs. We did the engines yesterday. Let's this. We've got Mercedes. We'll do it in the order of last year because it's going to be one of those 4. I can't see anyone else mounting a championship fight other than those 4 because they have the best staff. That's the thing, mate. Red Bull, Ferrari, and then last but not least, McLaren. Right, there we go. Have at that. There you go. What we got? What time did Lando do yesterday? Well, I'm happy you ask. We have the overall standings, which is updated from day 1. So this is the overall score from day 1. We have Lando Norris with a 19.568, and now about 46% of you, I think it was by the end of that stream, thought that we were going to get in the sub 1 minute 19s today, and I tell you what, I agree. In this session, I think we are going to hit the sub 19s, so that's all good. Geek saying, love your content. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Who do I think is winning the first race? Good question. I'm going to go, honestly, I think I've said this a couple of times. I think Leclerc. I'm going to go with Leclerc. Which F1 team or driver do I support? I support Lando Norris and McLaren because I know a lot of people will be bored of hearing this, but I've followed Lando since karting, so I feel a legal obligation to keep supporting him. And I've always supported McLaren, so that worked quite well. Any news on Perez and his gearbox? No, I haven't heard anything in particular. I'll have a quick check now, see if there's any update from anyone in and around the track. Ferrari's getting ready to go out. Matt Gallagher's found another bandwagon to jump on. Yeah, Max Verstappen criticised FIA's decision to replace Michael Massey as F1 race director after his controversial handling of the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. Quote, I feel really sorry for Michael because I think he was a really capable and good race director. There's been some really interesting comments throughout all of this lunchtime media session. We have Sebastian Vettel refusing to race in any Russian Grand Prix at all. He refuses to race. If F1 ends up there, he's not racing. And yeah, we're back live in just 1 minute's time. And we have, for 4 hours, another 4 hours. We have the cars hitting the track. So here we go, just 1 minute's time. We are back live with track action, green flag running. A lovely picture of the Ferrari on Autosport as well. Here we go, lovely picture of the Ferrari. Looking good. Which seems to be the first of 100 laps today. Ferrari got the century mark first yesterday with the F175 looking reliable and good. It looks very good. I'll say also on pace it's looking pretty decent. All the sessions so far it's been right near the top end, which is where you want to be. Obviously the pace is not representative at the moment, but you know, if you're in and around the top, it bodes well for the year. We'll say that much. Okay, so here we go. We are just 30 seconds away from getting this afternoon session underway, and we're going to have some slightly quicker times, I think. So here we go. Not too long now, 20 seconds. I'm just waiting to start this timer, and then I'm going to start looking at other stuff, but I need to click the timer to make it start. And then I'll head back. I can head back to chat while waiting. What was I saying? Is 19.5 good on a C4? It's okay. I mean, it's I mean, look, he can easily go probably 2-3 seconds quicker than that. Still, we are underway. We are officially underway for the last 4 hours of day 2 Formula One pre-season testing in Barcelona, and here we go. Strap in, guys. It's gonna be a long one again. Right, hottest driver on the grid. Lewis Hamilton's become so far off. McLaren is looking promising. Yeah, they are looking pretty promising at the moment, to be honest to them. Yeah, I'd say McLaren should be feeling pretty confident about about what they've got going on here. It seems to be a reliable car. That Mercedes engine holding up really well. None of the issues that we saw with the Red Bull, let's say. So yeah, there's a lot going on. Here we go. So there's a faint hum at the end of the pit lane. It seems someone's fired up and ready to go. So there we go. We have not long now. Not long now until we have cars on an actual track, properly potting around as we go. So here we go. You're up, Seb. So Seb is in the car. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I thought it was a photo. Yes, Seb's in the car today for this afternoon session. A very eloquent answer from Sebastian Vettel on the Russia-Ukraine situation, saying he doesn't think F1 should race in Russia given what is happening, and that he's already made his own decision that he won't go himself. So Sebastian Vettel already, as the death toll rises, confirming that he will not go to Russia for the Grand Prix this year. So even if that race does go ahead, we're missing a 4-time world champion, which I'm sure is just what they want for their branding. That race is going to get cancelled quite soon, I imagine. Right, how's everyone doing then? Alpine becoming El Pink it is. It's more El Pink than El Plan now. Based on what we've said. But no, they've got a good amount of laps in today. I think Ocon, because he's in this afternoon session, I do think he's going to give this a proper go. I think Ocon could be the most likely for a performance run because he's really slow at the start. Just sort of been driving around, setting his times, and now it's time. What have we got going on? Do you think Merc is sandbagging, or is it just they don't have the right setup? Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one, isn't it? But I'm pretty sure what's going on with Mercedes at the moment is they're not trying. The engine's clearly not turned up too much. They're not doing well in the speed trap at all. And you don't just go from a really good engine to a bad engine that quickly. They'll still be there or thereabouts, but they are nowhere in the speed trap. They're running high fuel. They're on like C2 tyres still. And yeah, they're just doing long runs at the moment and not really trying for a good lap. Just collecting all the data that they need. Alpine haven't been using DRS this and last session. Yeah, apparently they're having an issue with the DRS activation, which is probably a solution that situation that they're going to have to resolve fairly soon. Because DRS can be quite important, So in racing, it does have a habit of being quite important. But yeah, there we go. Okay, everything all working. Okay, cool. Right, fully back now. And all set up and all logged into the right things. There we go. Fantastic. And we're set for the next few hours. Who do you think is going to do better, Alpine or Aston? Ooh. That's the two that I'm really stuck on, and I don't know. I think one of them are going to do better than the other, by a few tenths, but I don't know which way round it's going to go. I think the best of that battle will have the opportunity to fight for podiums this year. Fingers crossed. So yeah, that'll be an interesting one. I think if I had to, I'd go. I can't decide. I really can't decide between two. I think I'd lean Aston Martin over Alpine. I think I'll just lean, but not sure. Is Alfa Romeo the next back marker? Well, I don't know. I mean, they're not slow necessarily. Well, they might be slow. I don't know. I don't know if because they're not doing laps, it doesn't prove they could be a back marker, but it proves they're in trouble. They're missing out on a lot of data and a lot of ways to make their car better when we get to the actual start of the season. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna go. But fingers crossed for them. They can get some good running in this afternoon session, and tomorrow throughout the 8 hours they can get some good running in, and yeah, hopefully they'll be there or thereabouts. Do you want the pizza recipe? You can if you want. Aston have better drives than Alpine. You see, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'd say again, you've got pretty even driver lineup as well, which is what's really hard for me. I think they're going to be there or thereabouts, and they've got fairly similar driver lineups, so it's quite hard to distinguish between the two. What driver do you think won't live up to their expectations? It could be a Carlos Sainz, you know. If Leclerc really gets his act together. Carlos is good, but I think a lot of people are starting to rate him very highly, and I mean, I rate him very highly. But if he does have a bad year, then yeah, that would be that situation. I don't know. If Leclerc can really get his act together, then yeah, it could stand Carlos up a little bit. I personally love the look of all the cars. My jaw drops more at the aero stuff strangely. It's amazing, isn't it? It's all amazing. What are my expectations for Ferrari right now? I'd say right now, I'm expecting them still to be up there with Mercedes, as I predicted months ago after Abu Dhabi. I think it's going to be Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren, and then Alpine / Aston Martin. And then probably Williams now. I've been pretty impressed by what Williams are doing. They've been, pumping in some decent lap times on their race sim stuff. So, yeah, hopefully Williams have a good year. That'd be nice to see. Alpine is a livery like 2017 one. It is a little bit. What do you think of that McLaren? What are your expectations? My expectations for McLaren this year. Hopefully, fingers crossed again. We get a McLaren that can regularly fight for podiums. Right at the top, a bit like the first half of last season. They're going to regularly be up there and put on a good fight, put on a good show for us all. Do you think F1 will return in Zandvoort track? Yeah, it will. Yeah, it is on the calendar this year. F1 will be going to Zandvoort. What's my favourite 2022 car? I'd go with the Aston Martin. That thing is nice. Love it. Perez update. Yeah, there's not been anything new going on in this session. No one's been out onto the track yet. As the teams finish off their lunch. So Perez this morning he did 38 laps and he's currently sitting P8. So we might get a performance run from Checo as well, maybe. Or Red Bull don't want to show off what they've got yet. So it could be either of those. Who are you rooting for this year? Lando and McLaren. Always McLaren, and since Lando joined, obviously Lando as well. What do you think about Danny Rick? Will he be able to beat Lando? It's a tricky one, is it? Because Daniel Ricciardo last season was struggling a lot with through the slower corners, and that's what's fundamentally changed with these new regulations, is how the car handles in slow corners. So yeah, that change could really help him, and it could really disadvantage Lando, and the roles reverse on last year. That could happen really easily. And yeah, I wouldn't be particularly surprised if it did, but yeah, hoping he's able to put up a bit of a better fight, and it means that McLaren can actually regularly get double good points, a bit like Monza, Batman will put in a 1.17. Yeah, you go. Yeah, of course he will. Do you think Russell will outperform Hamilton? Do I think George will outperform Hamilton? That's it. I mean, I don't know, because it really does, like I've said before, but it depends on what Lewis Hamilton we get in this new season. He should be up for it, and he looks up for it, absolutely so far. But whether there'll just be things playing on his mind, sort of setting him back a bit, who knows? And that's the only thing that I think would stop him. I think George obviously brings a lot of energy to the team, but also inexperience with that. So I don't know, it's a pretty hard one to decide. I think I'd lean Hamilton still. I think yeah, people saying Hamilton fired up. I think he is. What do you think about Aston? How is it doing? I still think for Aston Martin, they're going to need a couple more years to have a chance at any form of Constructors' Championship. But so far this year, they've been doing a pretty good job. They've just sort of been driving around at. I mean, the pace isn't too important, but they've got a fair few laps in. They've got 55 with Stroll this morning. Seb's going to be on the track a little bit later today. And yeah, then they picked up well over like 120 laps yesterday. So yeah, they're in pretty good shape, to be honest. Do I think Lando and Charles will battle? I hope so. I would love to see that. I'd love to see a bit of a Lando and Charles. Yeah, I'd love to see a little bit of a battle between them, because the Verstappen and Leclerc battles were absolutely brilliant. So I think it's worth it. No action so far in the first 10 minutes of this session. Hopefully something will emerge relatively shortly, says Autosport. Albon update, mamma mia! Yes, Alex Albon, he had a really good morning, actually. So yeah, handing over to Nicholas Latifi now, but he had a great morning. And yeah, picked up 47 laps in the car, did relatively well. Could have maybe got some more laps in, but I think Williams will be pretty happy with that. No major dramas, currently sitting P4, just behind Gasly, but, you know, importantly ahead of Stroll, Schumacher, Bottas. And I think that's sort of where they want to be, to be honest. Back, hope I didn't miss anything. No, there's not been a single car out on the track yet in the first 12 minutes here, so it's alright. Joe update, he has not headed out onto the track yet, but he is about to get his first Formula 1 experience when he heads out of the pits for the first time. And he'll realise what it's like to be an F1 driver, which is pretty cool for him. Will Albon test tomorrow? Albon will be testing tomorrow. I think he's testing tomorrow in the afternoon session. Yeah, Albon's tomorrow in the afternoon session, which means he's going to probably get the performance run in from Williams. So expect Albon to do pretty well from this test. The final timesheet may favour him a fair bit. Drop the recipe under the retweet. Thank you. I'll actually have a look at that. I think that could be quite fun. Do you see Checo challenging for the championship? I can't really. I don't see it. Unless that car really does suit him and for some reason doesn't suit Max at all. I just can't see it. I think Max has the edge on Checo. And Checo would do pretty well to beat him, in my opinion. Who's my favourite F2 driver? I don't know actually. Who's on the F2 grid this year? I don't actually. I know it's finished the other day, but who would be my actual favourite driver on this grid? I like Liam Lawson and Yuri Vips, but I like Vips. Vesti as well, a bit. Yeah, that's it really. I think only really those three. Ollie Caldwell as well. That'd be a fun one. Don't think he'll do fantastically well, but yeah, I think that's about it, really. Looking at the grid. So, what else have we got? Oh, God. Tried to keep up with the chat again. What we were saying. Look, all these Ferrari fans overhyping. Yeah. Maybe at the moment, but I don't know. I mean, you can say it's overhyping. It might be a little bit too much given from what we've seen, but I still think Ferrari fans should be excited about this year. I really do. Who's my favourite Spice Girl? Oh, God. Show age. Right, let me fix this. There we go, brilliant. Cool. I don't want Mark Priestley talking in my ear. Let's head back. Right. Which is my favourite track that isn't on the calendar for 2022? Oh, God. Favourite track that's not on the calendar this year? So it's like car leaving the garage. Is it Sebastian Vettel? So Vettel's going out on track. Favourite track that's not on the calendar? Oh, that's a really tough one. Probably Turkey, but I think that will be on the calendar fairly shortly. So it's sort of a cheat answer. But yeah, I'd say Turkey. Dan Tickton is finished. Yeah, he's a Formula E merchant, P18 Formula E merchant now, which is a shame because I really do like him. But yeah. Nürburgring as well, of course. Yeah. India as well. Good shout. Hockenheim, yeah. Nürburgring and Hockenheim would be two pretty cool ones. How many seconds off the pace are we for testing this season? At the moment, we saw that 19.5. You're looking at... There's probably like a good 2 seconds in most of the grid. On our best time, that time Lando set yesterday, probably we'll see a time about 2 seconds quicker than that at some point. Either today or tomorrow. Spa best track, at least the one I've driven / raced myself. Also Zandvoort, since I live close to there. But Spa is just gorgeous. I can imagine that. I would like to go Spa. Not really on an F1 weekend too much. I don't think it's like a perfect viewing circuit. But no, I would like to. I would not mind going Spa. Absolutely not. Right, so Sebastian Vettel is about to probably pump in his first lap time. Pierre Gasly joins Vettel on the track, having done 61 laps this morning. Vettel ends his first lap around the circuit and crosses the line. So, Sebastian Vettel, in about a minute and a half's time, will probably have a lap on the board that we can add to our timing sheet. Any drama this morning? Sadly, I missed stream. No massive dramas. There was our first red flag of the session. Sergio Perez with his gearbox. There's some sort of fault with the gearbox. Obviously, they're not going to want to elaborate on too much. So yeah, that was the only red flag. About half hour to go, so you didn't really lose that much running. And yeah, they popped a new floor on it, and then the gearbox broke minutes later. So yeah, not ideal, but I'm sure they'll have that sorted and fixed and ready to go. Will the F1 be televised? When will it be televised? Well, there's a summary show by Sky Sports on tonight, but the Bahrain test is what's going to be on TV in about 2 weeks' time. That's 2.5 weeks or so time. That's going to be on. That will be on television. They should get rid of the Russia Grand Prix and have double header at Spa to compensate for last year. Yeah. Well, I think Russia's going off the calendar now. I'm pretty sure of that. We could actually see a state, because apparently Uralkali are actually under consideration to have some sanctions against them. So yeah. That's not good for Haas, because that is where a lot of their money comes from. So if their assets are frozen, that's not going to be too useful. Why does the Alpha have no livery? I'm happy you asked that. Basically, Formula 1 originally, because this is a non-televised test, they wanted all the cars to run with a camo livery, and basically all the teams said, no, we're not doing that. But Alfa Romeo apparently thought it was quite a good idea, and that's why they're running it. They were like, yeah, we'll do that, why not? So they're the only team running a camo livery, but, you know, power to them. Do you think Carlos can beat Leclerc this year again? He can, if Leclerc makes as many, you know, silly mistakes and Carlos has a great end to the year, yes. But I think Charles is still probably the more powerful driver out of the two. As we're waiting for Sebastian Vettel's likely first lap to come in just a few moments' time. Hey, hello. Hello, Tish Delul. Sorry, I can't pronounce it, sorry. Right, what have we got? Sohan saying, people who are saying, can Indian Grand Prix come back? So I can tell you, it will not, because there was no major sponsor, yep, to conduct it, and there are financial issues with F1 in India. Yeah, absolutely. The F1 tracks in India don't get the funding. It's the same way British Grand Prix, that's why it was at risk a bit, because it doesn't get government funding. German Grand Prix doesn't get government funding. It's all that sort of thing. So, yeah, they need sponsors to be able to pay for it, and, yeah. Do I think McLaren will be top three? No, I think fourth is most realistic. I still see it being Mercedes, Ferrari, Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren. I still see that being the top four in that order. Sydney track, that'd be quite a fun one, wouldn't it? That'd be quite a fun one. Which driver and team do I support? McLaren and Lando Norris. Followed Lando since karting and followed McLaren ever since I started watching F1. So, yeah. Afternoon, how are we? Like Vettel and Russell, who have just come out of the pits. I'm filled already for a long run program. That was horrendous. That was horrendous, Hayden Cobb. Will Vettel beat Stroll? I don't know, actually. I don't know, because I can't, unless you give Vettel some proper motivation to do well. I think he could be back on a bit of a decline here, and not too long left in his time in Formula 1, I'm afraid. But yeah, I'll give him a year or two more. He definitely can. He definitely can. Update for Seb. I haven't actually got that time yet. I don't think he... Oh, okay, so there's actually... Okay, so we've got Vettel, no time. He's done 3 laps. We've got Russell, no time. He's done 1 lap. And we've got Guan Yu Zhou. He's no time, and he has done 1 lap as well. So Guan Yu Zhou has actually left out onto the track. So let's see if we can get some footage of Guan Yu Zhou out in a car for the first time. Let's see if anyone's put up a photo of that. It'd be a nice one to sort of see if it exists anywhere. So yeah, this is all about Sebastian Vettel. If you don't know, Sebastian Vettel is refusing to go to the Russian Grand Prix, scheduled for the 25th of September. If it actually goes ahead, Vettel will not go to it. He will not race. He has decided himself he will not be. He will not be racing. And yeah, unfortunately, nothing with Zhou yet. But I'll keep an eye on all the socials and see if we can. See if we can get an eye of the new driver out on tracks. Yeah, no lap for Seb. He did come in and do an installation lap, so unfortunately. TV has jumped into Williams this afternoon and is out on track for the first time this session, while F1 rookie Zhou makes his first appearance for 2022 pre-season testing for Alfa Romeo. So he's up to 2 laps now. So he's just come through the pit lane and gone again, by the looks of it. So we've got, so far, 2 laps from Russell, 4 laps from Vettel, 2 laps from Zhou, and 1 lap from Latifi, and none of them have set a time yet. So they're just circulating, doing some laps, checking the cars all working, all fine and good. And yeah, then they'll start their programs. Why Seb doesn't want to wait in Sochi? Because of the Russian invasion of Ukraine that is currently ongoing. And I was watching throughout my lunch break, and it's just incredibly depressing news, really. Yeah. Can Daniel compete in the top 3? He absolutely can. He absolutely can. I think he'll be up there for a couple of podiums this year. And I hope he can. Like I said, I really want 2 really successful McLaren drivers because, you know, then they get more points. So, yeah, fingers crossed on that one. Is Seb on a time? I don't know. There's no way of really telling, to be honest. You've just got to sort of guess. If I was in the media centre right now, I'll be giving you much better stuff, but I don't get that privilege, I'm afraid. You know, I'll tap who's out on track, who's in, everything. I'll be going all out. Yeah. Did Checo have the same engine Verstappen used yesterday? They have unlimited engines in testing. Question is, how many do they have built and ready to go, and how many did they take to Barcelona? Verstappen did a lot of miles on that engine, and you never know. They might have just been seeing how many more miles it could take before braking. Who knows? But I'm hoping that engine could definitely do more than about 3 race distances. Otherwise, they may be in trouble. Who will be 5th in the constructors? For me, that's between Alpine and Aston Martin. And I could not answer either way. As someone said a little bit earlier, I really can't answer either way on that. I really don't know. And I think that's one of the things I'm looking forward to most this season, seeing the battle between those 2, because that should be pretty entertaining. Actually, I'm quite excited for the prospect of a battle between those 2. At least it should be that should be a really fun one. Who's my favourite driver on the grid right now? Lando Norris, because like I say, I followed him since karting, so I feel legally obliged to keep supporting him and follow him in everything he does, because it's the first driver I've ever had the chance like follow up through the junior ranks and just watch their career, which is really cool. News on Red Bull. Yes, so Sergio Perez is in the car for this afternoon. Hopefully they've got that gearbox issue fixed that caused a red flag with about half an hour to go at the end of the morning session, which left us with a flurry of quick times coming in at the end of the day, which saw Ricciardo go P1, Gasly 2, and Gasly 3 and Ocon 4, just displacing Carlos Sainz at the top by just about 2 tenths. But yeah, I think for Red Bull, they've done all right today. Obviously, they wouldn't have wanted a gearbox issue, but they probably didn't lose out on a lot of running because of it. Do I think Hamilton and Verstappen will be on the same level again this year? Potentially. I think the Red Bull car is going to be slightly weaker relative to the Mercedes compared to last year. But that's because I'm assuming they've overinvested and they're going to punish for it. They may have overinvested and just not be impacted at all by overinvesting. Like, sometimes you might just be fine anyway. Yeah, Granny Zhou going for a flight? Yeah, he may well be. We've got Vettel, Russell, Zhou and Latifi out on track at the moment. 4, 2, 2 and 1 laps between them. So yeah, hopefully Guan Yu can get a decent lap in. I'm switching between all of my tabs that are open. So Latifi is quickly up to speed for a 1:22.063. So Nicholas Latifi putting in a 1:22.063, and that is a much faster. That is the fastest opening time we have seen at any point this weekend. So Nicholas Latifi maybe giving us something special today. Who knows? Who knows? Looking for where Zhou is. He's popped in. Where's Zhou? There he is. I found Guan Yu. And so apparently, yeah, we've got 11 times on the board now. Who else has just set a time? I'm trying to keep track of all these times coming in now. If the race would update theirs, that'd be great, you know. That'd be absolutely splendid. That's right, we've got... Autosport, don't do that, please. Update on Ocon. So Esteban Ocon, he had a pretty quiet morning. He ended that session in P10. But he got a lot of laps in. He got a lot of laps in indeed. So he'll be looking forward to this session. Maybe go for a bit more of a performance run. So Nicholas Latifi's lap time was set on a set of C3 tyres. So that's good for him. That's actually quite good, you know, popping yourself... Ooh, I did Bottas instead, I think. Who did I do instead? Oh, well. There we go, it works now. There we go. Update on Leclerc. He has not left the garage yet in the first 25... Wow, that went quick. In the first 25 minutes of this session, he has not left the garage yet. So, yeah. Not even an installation lap for the Ferrari man. We'll have to wait a little bit longer to see him out on the circuit. As Latifi 7th at the moment. So not a bad opening lap for Latifi. He'll want to be right up there with Albon come the end of the session. Russell, World Driver Champion. I mean, it's possible, isn't it? It's perfectly possible. Whether or not I think it's going to happen, slightly different question. Update on Russell. He has not left the garage either. So Russell, we've had 6 cars not even leave the garage yet. So, well, yeah, in this session. Who will be a multiple world champion in current generation? Well, definitely Max for a start, but he's already a champion, so it's sort of cheating. Leclerc, George. I'll say George. Probably only those 3. I think Lando will get 1 in his career, and that would be great. I'm all for that. Is the Red Bull fixed? We're not entirely sure. They haven't really spoken out about it. I don't think they're too keen on telling us. Right, let me just check I've got the right people in the car. So we've got Ricciardo in the car. That's cool. Mercedes got Russell. Russell, Perez, Leclerc, Ricciardo, Ocon, Gasly, Vettel, Latifi, Zhou, Mazepin. Okay, we are sorted on that one. We have got the right people in the cars. He was really being thrown under the bus. That they sacked him is incredible. Says Verstappen about Michael Massey being sacked earlier. Vettel update. Yeah, absolutely. He has done 4 laps, 4 installation laps, and no lap time set. Guan Yu Zhou has done a 1:25.9. So we'll pop a time in for Guan Yu. 1:25.9 for 496. 1:25.496. And who else set a lap? Someone else set a lap as well. It was George Russell with a 1:24.023 on a set of C2 tyres. So George Russell, a 1:24.023 on a set of C2s. And Guan Yu Zhou was on a set of, I'm going to assume C3s, but it doesn't say it anywhere, so I'm going to be a bit careful about putting that in. Yeah, it doesn't say it anywhere, so I think no one actually knows what tyres Guan Yu was on. But yeah. What we see? Can Ricciardo beat Norris this season? He absolutely can, because as I've sort of said before, the thing that Ricciardo was really struggling with last season was the slow corners. That's where he was really losing time to Lando. So what's happening now is, with these new regulations, the handling of the car in the slow corners is changing completely. Everything about slow corners is changing. So you never know, this change could suit Daniel or it could make the situation worse. We can't really tell until he either tells us or yeah, until he tells us or we see it in person. Haas should change the Russian flag livery. Yeah, I think they absolutely should. I don't know. It's just so depressing, everything that's going on. Like, update on Seb. Yeah, absolutely. We'll chuck a quick update for Seb out. He has done 4 laps at the moment, 4 installation laps by the looks of it, and yeah, he has done a lot more. So we're going to do the first lap counter update of the day as we're half an hour in. So for Daniel Ricciardo, that was half hour already. That was a really quick half hour. For Daniel Ricciardo, he is on 65 laps now. Is he? That's because I've just updated Hamilton. I was going to say, he did not just go from 40 to that. So Daniel Ricciardo is up to... Where is Ricciardo on the rankings? I'm looking for Hamilton, that's why. He's still on 40 because he's not in the car. I'm being a bit stupid here, not going to lie. Okay, so it's Ocon, the first driver that we can actually update. This is going to start to get really confusing really quickly. Okay, so I've seen a look at who's got green next to them. Okay, so Vettel. That's cool. this has got very confusing very quickly. The second we start adding more drivers into it and everything's out of sync on my side, it's don't like it. Russell and Zhou update. Yes, so George Russell currently done 9 laps. He set a 1:24.023, and Guan Yu Zhou has set a 1:24.578. He's on a set of C2 tyres, as is George Russell. So that is a improved time for Guan Yu. 5.78. There we go. So let's give them a proper ranking. There we go. So George Russell slotting pretty close to Lewis's time from the morning already. Just 1.5 seconds off. I'm watching from school. Hey, I love it. Respect it. Next one should be who's going to finish last. Yeah. Right, so Seb and Mazepin still not set a lap time yet, nor has Leclerc. So we're still waiting for all of those guys. Are you updating laps every hour, every half hour? No, I'm doing it about every 10-15 minutes, but there wasn't a lot of running in the first 10-15 minutes in this session, so there wasn't anyone out on track. So there's nothing to actually update. Right, let's have a look. Right, I'm going to try to figure out the easiest way to do these lap updates. So we've got Lewis Hamilton still, because he's in the... Okay. I didn't remember who's in and who's out. So Sergio Perez, he's up to 38 laps, because I assume they're still fixing that gearbox issue they had a little bit earlier. Latifi's improved his time. Let's have a look at that. So we have Zhou's already on the seats. Timesheet topper Ricardo's come out for his first run in the afternoon. Latifi's quick up speed was 22.063. Has he improved his time? Yes, he has a 1:21.894. 1:21.894 for Nicholas Latifi. There we go. So that pops him up ahead of a couple of drivers, actually. So Nicholas Latifi already right behind Alex Albon, and it has only been, half hour in this session. So he's had a really good start. Where do I see the live times? You can see them in quite a few places. If you follow a bunch of F1 journalists on Twitter, you'll be able to see them. Traffic Works, you'll be able to see motorsport.com, motorsport.com, The Race, and yeah, I think they're the best 3 to look at. It's not progressing at Alpine. No, not really at the moment, but we'll have to wait and see. Because Ocon this morning, he was just getting some long runs in. He was just doing laps and laps and laps. Have UEFA moved the Champions League out of Russia? Is that confirmed now? Is that confirmed? That's pretty cool. Here we go. So Eric has tweeted about Checo's car being fixed. I'll quickly try to find that. Let me see. I do follow him. I've just got to find the tweet where he talks about it. I'll do it here. Eric. So he said, in a very foreign language. Okay, so it must have been a while ago. Anyway, there's more updates coming out of it. So there's the Verstappen blast, very unfair decision to drop F1 director Massey. That was an interesting one. I thought we were done with that whole debate, but apparently not. Yeah, there we go. Right, let's see what's going on in the Discord server. So if you're not a part of the Discord server, it is the top link in the description. We're going to be running some competitions and stuff in there as the season's going. Things like F1 Fantasy, all that sort of stuff. So if you want to join the Discord server, absolutely do, and you can get involved in some of the stuff that we're going to be doing this year, which should be pretty fun. As again, I'm trying to negotiate my 10 tabs that I've got open. It's a shame really that F1 TV does not have the live timing available. I get to video blackout, but live timing should be available. Yeah, exactly. I really don't understand why there's not live timings. They really wanted to hide this from us as much as possible, which I just find so stupid. I don't know. I'm annoyed by it, but yeah. Update on Leclerc. Let's see what Leclerc's up to. So Charles, he's not even been out on track yet. Oh no, he has been out on track now. He's done 1 lap, no time set. So he has headed out onto the track now. But yeah, no time has as of yet been set. Russell and Zhou have both done 10 laps each. So let's give them a little number here. And George Russell 10. So they've both done 10 laps, which is good for them. Good for them. I've just realised how much harder the lap count is going to be to update in this session though, because it's all out of sync on my document, so that'll be fun. Mazepin is at war. Well, he might be. Who knows? If it goes the wrong way, they might need to conscript some young Russian men to come in. The fit ones like drivers. What we've got Leclerc will be world champion. Mark my words. I agree. To be honest, I watched him since like I think it was GP3. I think it was at the time. Absolutely brilliant talent, brilliant, and think how well he performed at Sauber as well, or was it Sauber? It was still Sauber at that point, wasn't it? I can't remember when they became Alfa Romeo. Sauber / Alfa Romeo, whenever they made that transition. He did really well there, so you know that's he's a good driver. He's a really good driver. He's just got to cut out those really silly mistakes that he sometimes makes, but apart from that, he can absolutely be up there, and I feel and a little bit sorry for him at Monaco, especially because he could have had a pretty good time there so far. But is Leclerc driving now? Yes, he is. He's now got 2 laps on the board, so I think he's actively driving, but no lap time itself being set yet. Let me see if there's been any more updates. Ricciardo's closest rival from this morning, Sainz, has handed over driving duties to Ferrari teammate Leclerc, who gets his afternoon running underway. So there we go. Leclerc has headed out onto the track, as we sort of knew. We've got big FP1 held during the day. Wait, what? Big FP1 held during the day at a race held during the night. Vibes from the start of the afternoon. Big FP1 held during the day at a race held during the... right, I see what they mean. So they're waiting for the sun to go down. And that's what makes me think we could be getting some performance runs a little bit later today. No one's too eager to come out and do like these massive long runs. So that's why I'm really excited. In 3.5 hours time, we could have seen our first sub 18 lap. The timing screen could look very different in 3 hours' time. So most of us Russians disagree with this actions. Don't hate us because... Oh, no, we absolutely don't. There's nothing against the Russians. It's, it's not a great situation to be in. What was it? Land Rover F1 team. Yeah. The issue is like you have so many Russians that follow state media and they think it's all... You know, they are genuinely convinced that the Ukrainians are Nazis and that there's a big threat to Russia. They're not. They're just vibing, you know? They've got a cool flag and everything. But yeah. This isn't the place for it. Right, Lando for the title. I hope so. Can't see Russell actually battling Hamilton this season. Team orders will prevent... I don't think so. I don't think Mercedes are going to try to protect Lewis. At the end of the day, Russell's a cheaper driver. If he's going to outperform Lewis, they're going to go, all right. Yeah, I don't think Mercedes is going to try to stop George doing well at all this year. What was it? If you want Eric's tweets translated, I could do it for you. I'm banning. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hopefully the Twitter can deal with that anyway. But yes, thank you. That's cool though. That's cool. Mercedes have said they're free to fight. Yeah, exactly. I'm convinced they're completely free to fight this year. Is Leclerc on track? Let me have a quick look again for you. If his lap. He is, because he's just set a 1:23.565. Charles Leclerc, a 1:23.565 for the Monegasque driver. As he pops himself ahead of George's time set a little bit earlier on, Leclerc is on a set of unknown tyres. It has not been updated. Sebastian Vettel has set a 1:28.242. So that is for Vettel, a 1:28 point something 242, that's it. And that is on, and again, an unknown set of tyres. So Leclerc and Ferrari, not sure what tyres they're on yet, but Leclerc and Vettel even. But we'll wait and see. So there we go. It's just Mazepin we're awaiting a lap time from now, and Haas did quite a lot of... Actually, he hasn't been out in the first 40 minutes. That seems a little bit excessive, actually, from Mazepin. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with that Haas car. Do McLaren have a shot at the championship? I mean, they do. If the car's working right, then yeah, they absolutely will. What the big question will be here is whether or not... Look, I'm pretty sure the top 4 teams will be separated by about 3 or 4 tenths, probably. Well, I'm hoping. So yeah, it just depends. Probably track by track, hopefully. I really hope we get 4 teams and it's all track dependent. So that top 4 order swaps like every single weekend. That would be so cool. That would be brilliant. You know, your sort of 2012 start again, where you've got so many different teams just winning races. No repeat winners for, like 8 rounds or whatever. It was so really stupid. Hot take, Williams will be 5th in the Constructors, if not 4th. That is a very hot take. Very hot take. But entirely possible. I have absolutely no idea what to expect from Williams this year. No idea at all. For me, they could either be, you know, there's no reason they couldn't rock up with the fastest car just randomly. They're such an unknown team, in the sense of like what they're going to do. They're so unpredictable. Are we getting some? I was gonna say, yeah, no, I thought that might be a big update about like some like F1 stuff in Russia, but I don't think it's because we are awaiting some stuff about Haas and Uralkali, because there's a decent chance that Haas's main sponsor could have their assets frozen by governments, so that's not good. Lap update, please. Yeah, I can give it a go. Right, so Russell's in the car, so we'll take a look at Russell. He's on 10 laps. Perez is in the car, so we'll take a look at Perez. If I can find him on the list, he is on 38 laps, so that's not changed because he hasn't left the pit yet. Carlos Sainz is not in the car, so Daniel Ricciardo, he is in the car. Let's look at Ricciardo. He is up to 70 laps now, so he's crossed the 70 threshold with old Lance Stroll. Then we've got Ocon, who is in the car. He's at 73. And then we've got Pierre Gasly, who is in the car, and he's at 76. Then we've got Lance Stroll, who's not in the car. We've got Albon, who's not in the car. Bottas, who's not in the car. Guan Yu Zhou, he is on 12 laps. And Mick Schumacher, who is up to P7 on 66 laps. He's not in the car, is he? He's not in the car. Okay, brilliant. And Mazepin still not come out the pitch yet. So we are awaiting the first lap from Mazepin at the moment. It says in Autosport that Zhou's best lap time is a 25.94. He might have improved. I don't know. Let me have a look. 25.942. Zhou. Let me see. I don't know if they've updated it. 578. 25. Oh, it does say 25.940. What does it say on here? It says on the race it's a 24.578. So, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and give them the quicker one. So it was also, so Guan Yu Zhou's on that tyre. Vettel is on a set of the C2s with his lap. Vettel, he set 11 laps. So there we go. And Leclerc, he's the other driver I missed on the lap count, and he is on 5. So there we go. That should be a lot smoother now. I've marked it so I can tell who's actually in this session, to make it a little bit easier for myself, because everyone's out of sync, so it's quite hard to get it right. So yeah, Pierre Gasly's staying in the car. And then, okay, it's all good now, all good. And, sorted. So, let me go green. Brilliant. Cool. What have we got? It's so hypocritical that F1 drivers refuse to drive in Russia now when America literally commit war crimes on the daily. I mean, they're not really anymore. They're not committing many war crimes anymore. But no, I think there's a difference between destabilising the peace in Europe, where... I don't know. I don't really want to get into that debate because it's quite a hard one. But and I feel like I need to do quite a lot of research on it to have a proper argument. So yeah, I don't really want to talk about it too much. Imagine defending Russia, WTF. Will Russian drivers still race? Well, I mean, if he gets conscripted to fight, then no, Mazepin will not be able to race. That's the crux of it. But I think the thing that's most likely to happen is Uralkali's assets might actually be frozen by foreign governments, which would put Haas in a bit of a pickle. Yeah. Because the issue is the Haas teams with the Uralkali sponsors, they have ties to Putin directly. And the sanctions are going to try to target people who have ties to Russia. Vettel a 125.646. Let me see. 125. It's 125.580 I'm seeing now. So yeah, I'm seeing a 580. 125.580 for Sebastian Vettel. That's what I've got at least. I appreciate the races times are starting to deviate from the other ones a little bit. So I'm just going to make sure all the times are absolutely right, because we don't want to, we don't want to miss one. 412, 288. Yeah, I think it's all right. I think it's all good. Let me head back here. So Leclerc duly completes his opening 5-lap salvo with a personal best of a 1:24.565. Did I actually say right 23? Okay, now we've got for God's sake. Now we've got the discussion again about which one's right. Is it Autosport or the race? Of which one's made a typo? Okay, Leclerc's, they've got 23 there, but they've put a 24 there. So I'm going to go with the actual timings where they put a 23. I'm going to go with that. I can't imagine what Mazepin feels now as half Russian and half Ukrainian. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. And that's the thing. There's so many people in that situation in Russia right now and in Ukraine where they're half of both. Because I don't know. I feel I know that's a given, but I feel so just sorry for everyone involved in it. It's such a mess. Where can I watch this live? There is no place to watch this live. Apologies, but there's absolutely no place at all because F1 decided that we're not allowed to. So yeah. Merc have to deal with a lot of porpoising, yes. Yeah, the porpoising, yes. Is Verstappen out on track? It is Perez today, so it is Sergio Perez out on track today. Verstappen, Norris, Alonso, Tsunoda, none of them will touch a car today. Instead, it's their teammate who gets the whole 8 hours of running. Who's my favourite YouTuber except me? Oh, damn, you know my go-to answer. I don't know, my favourite YouTuber apart from me is probably... Oh, God, who would be my favourite? Like, what's the YouTuber I constantly click the videos of whenever they pop up? I don't know, to be honest. I've watched so many. Yeah, I actually genuinely don't know. I don't even know what video... I like, Tom Scott a lot. He makes some really good videos. Yeah, he makes some good stuff. A lot of you probably know him. Is Checo's car okay? It's not out on track yet, but it should be okay. They should be out at some point in the next 3¼ hours, absolutely. Vettel is a lonely figure on the Barcelona track currently. Not that he'll mind too much as the rest of the runners take a breather in the garage. So it's currently only Seb out on track for now. As he updates his lap times, he's improved slightly again. He's now up to a 1:25.473, so slight improvement from Sebastian. It should keep him in exactly the same position, but a little bit closer to the time of Guan Yu Zhou, which I'm sure he'll be happy with. Laps, please. That is the most updated lap count, because ever since I last updated it, it's only Vettel going around the track, so I can update it just for Seb if you want. Vettel is up to, he's now up to 13 laps, so Sebastian Vettel up to his 13 lap total. Latifi, what's Latifi up to? I missed Latifi out. Nicholas Latifi is on 13 laps, so there we go. Now everyone has a lap. And Sebastian Vettel, he's this is the first time I'm trying to do it when there's this is the first time I'm trying to do the lap count when we're incorporating a second bunch of drivers as well, so I'm just getting used to that. Leclerc have a bad time. Why? I mean, at the moment he's only done 5 laps, so we're only 45 minutes in. He's going to improve. He absolutely will improve. So yeah, basically high fuel, not pushing. He literally just wouldn't have been trying because there was no point on an install lap. Leclerc, what tyres is he on? He is on a set of C3 tyres with that lap time. So there we go. Now everything on that timing tower is 100% up to date. Apart from the fact that Sebastian Vettel has just done his 14th lap. Now it's 100% accurate. What's Leclerc's tyre? Yeah, I've just popped that up. It's a C3. McLaren pole for Bahrain shall win the race. Oh, I like that. That would be mega. Can you imagine how mental that would be if that actually happened? That's one hell of a weekend. One hell of a weekend. I'm back. The Williams P4 P5 lol. Yeah, it is. They're doing all right. Clearly, I think Latifi's going to go for a high performance run here. I can see him do that today. Because I don't think he's in. When's Latifi next in the car? I assume it's going to be the evening. Oh no, he's in the car tomorrow morning. So yeah, this is his best chance probably to do a performance run because the track conditions aren't quite as good in the morning. So, like I say, this is a session to watch. This and tomorrow afternoon really, or any point tomorrow. They're the sessions to watch really. These are the 3 most important sessions of the whole of testing. Because it's where we start to see, they've learnt the data. Now they're going to start, lightening the fuel loads a little bit and slightly stepping onto softer tyre compounds. Update on Seb. Yeah, absolutely. He's done 14 laps, so his 1:25.473, still currently his best time. Been going well for him so far. He's the only car circulating on track at the moment, as far as I am aware from what I've seen. That could well have updated. No, it is still true. Sebastian Vettel, the only car out on track at the moment. Who do I think will set the fastest timing? I can see it being Leclerc today. I think it could very easily be Charles. Yeah, I'm going to go with Charles. Who's the best team principal? I've got to say I'd split it between Toto and Christian. Honestly, they're both really good, and I get people don't like both of them. If you like one of them, you're not going to like the other much. But no, I'm a big fan of both of them. They've both clearly shown why they've got the jobs they are, and yeah, they've been doing a good job. Where's Lewis? Lewis is not in the car in this session. He was in the morning session a few hours ago, but yeah, only did 40 laps. Not a massively quick time, so Mercedes, we've seen this before in testing, they just don't go very quick. I fully expect George to set a better time for sure. George will probably end up in the I reckon mid-21s, unless they do decide to put some soft tyres on him and just send him. Who do I think is going to hit 116 first? I can see it being one of the Ferraris or the McLarens. I think they're the ones who have the most in it for doing a glory run. Or the AlphaTauri. We've seen them do some... we've seen them be really aggressive in pre-season testing and just go for it. So yeah, I'd say it's going to be one of those three teams. What's wrong with Red Bull? I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with Red Bull. They just had a bit of a gearbox issue this morning, technical issue with the gearbox, and yeah, that was in the last half hour of the morning session. So yeah, they're just recovering from that at the moment, popping in a new gearbox, and yeah, they'll send Perez out, I'm sure, not too long from now. Vettel is up to 16 laps now. Sebastian Vettel up to 16 completed laps. So yeah, he's getting the mileage in very early on here, Seb. To be fair to him, yeah, he might be on a pretty intensive run. We could see him out for a while. 8.5k. So, oh yeah, we did. Oh, we hit 8.5k. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Means a lot. Means a lot. I mean, are they going to hit 116? They might not hit 116s. I think 117. I think a high 117 might be the best we end up getting, to be honest. A 116 would be impressive. They'd have to really go for it. But 117s I'm certain of. I think we will get high 117. And if not, it will be a low 118. But I'm thinking high 117. Shui at 9k. No. The Shui's at 10k. The Shui's at 10k. Update on Charles. Absolutely, you may have one. He has done, so far, let me see the most accurate live count, a 123.565 on a set of C3 tyres, and he has 5 laps to his name. Of course, only been in the car for the last 53 minutes or so, so there's a lot more work to do for Ferrari out there today, and I think they're going to definitely find a better time. Why is Hülkenberg just a test/reserve driver? Not enough money. You like Gunther? I mean, he's an enjoyable character. I don't actually think he's a fantastic team boss, though. From what I've seen, he seems to get quite angry very easily, and I don't know if that's particularly a useful trait for him, but I can't judge him. I'd say probably not great, but oh well. Is it true Lewis is struggling with tyres? He normally is, isn't he? Whether it's true or not, he says it. I mean, from what I haven't seen anything like excessively talking about it. I think some people will definitely be struggling with tyres today, yeah. Lap count update, that is basically completely up to date. There's not a lot of cars going out there on track, and if it is wrong, it's going to be by like literally a lap or two. We went over it quite recently, so there's not been many cars out on track in the last few minutes. Vettel has done a thing. Leclerc, we read that one. Oh, no, Vettel's not done a thing. Never mind, Vettel has not. Albon could get points. He very much could. If that Williams is decent, Albon could be up there. I think this is a good chance for Albon to sort of prove... to sort of prove why he should be an F1 driver, because I think he sort of needs to a little bit. Especially considering he didn't even dominate DTM. So yeah, he really does need to show, yeah, look, I'm a really good driver. I'll give him a few weeks. Definitely, I'll give him a few races to sort of get up to speed again. Because missing a year does impact you, definitely. Rhythm is a dancer, Anthony Alanga. There you go. Oh, Sully, that's the one thing I catch from you. Really, the amount of times you've commented, and that's the thing I catch. Why are some of the lap counts red or green? So if it's green, it means that you've got... oh, loving these streams, buddy. No worries, Debbie Dunn. Thank you. So if it's green, that means that the driver is allocated to their team's car for this session. Because each team can only allocate one driver to a car. They're only allowed to run one car and only allowed one driver. So if it's green, that means they're there for that session. If it's red, it means that the driver will not be driving in the next 3 hours, 5 minutes. Right, what were we all seeing? What are we seeing? Don't underestimate Albon. He got promoted to Red Bull for a reason. Yeah, and he was good. He was good at Toro Rosso AlphaTauri. He was good. I was put in a tough Red Bull environment against Max. Can't forget how much Gasly struggled in 19. Yeah, absolutely spot on. And that's what I mean. Albon just needs to prove why he should be an F1. And if he does it well, he's he should have a decent. I mean, for me, he's never going to be like a champion or anything, but he can still have a career in F1. Do you think Albon will get a podium this season? Not in the Williams, unless that car's good. Unless that car's really good, I don't see it. I think to realistically get a podium, your car needs to be at least 7th at best, and that's with a shock race, you might pick up a podium. So yeah, who knows? I mean, if that car's quicker than the Haas, quicker than the AlphaTauri, quicker than the Alfa Romeo, then I'd give him half a chance. I hope Kanye becomes president so that he can end the war. he'll launch a diss track on him. Random comment number 20, fair enough. Yeah, Brad, do you know Sidemen? And if you know them, do you watch their videos? I do know them, yeah. I don't really watch a lot of it, to be honest. Every now and again I see one of their videos pop up and I'm like, oh, I'll watch that, and then don't really, yeah. How many different drivers do I expect to get podiums? I'm saying 13. I'm going for 13 this year, because of course you're factoring in shock podiums. At a push, I'd be happy to go as far as 14, but I can't see like 15, because there's a few drivers who I just can't see. I can't see Tsunoda getting a podium. I can't see Mazepin. Can't see Schumacher. Can't see Zhou, and can't see Latifi getting a podium. Even if it's a shock podium, I just can't see it. So at a push, I'll go to 15 or something, 15, 14, but I'm going with 13. Bottas gets some kind of pace with Alpha, or potentially, yeah. Yeah, so I don't think there's anyone really out on track at the moment. I think Vettel may still be... Yeah, Vettel's still going around. He's up to 19 laps now. And Guan Yu Zhou is also up to 17. So Zhou and Vettel currently driving around on track. I think they're the only two drivers properly giving it a go at the moment. Not sure who else is out there. Seb on 19... Yeah, it's updated that one. What happened to Red Bull? So Sergio Perez, a little bit of an issue with his gearbox today. He stopped at the exit of turn 13. And yeah, basically, gearbox issue forced him to end the morning session half an hour early. And I assume they've fixed it now. Like, it doesn't take that long to change the gearbox, especially with Red Bull. So yeah, he should be out on track whenever they feel like it. I have to say, some of the team strategies and all this just seem really weird. Because Alfa Romeo surely had a lot of issues, considering, Bottas did 21 laps this morning. Guan Yu Zhou's already done 17. Do F1 teams only use a single car for testing? Yes, absolutely. And that's why there's 10 green boxes there. So that's how I've done that. I could have put an explanation underneath, but honestly, it's such a long explanation that it would sort of ruin the point. I may as well just explain it at that point. Both drivers use the same car. Yeah, they use the same car. Yeah, they use the same chassis, and then they change numbers. Yeah, if any of the admins can stop Aria from spamming, if they are. I'm not seeing most of the comments, because it's going quite quickly and I'm talking. C2 quicker. So, right, C1 is the hardest tyre, and C5 is the softest tyre. So the bigger the number, the faster the tyre. Basically, which is why I think we're going to see some C4s a little bit later on today. Hopefully coming up fairly soon. We're going to get a couple of C4 laps coming in. Zhou is now up to 18. He's now up to 18 laps done in his rather short F1 career so far. So George Russell is currently... Has he actually been back out? So he did 10 laps. No, he hasn't been back out since he did that early flurry at the start. Perez still not returned to the track yet. So hopefully we do see him a little bit, because 38 laps for Red Bull, not particularly useful, especially considering they only got 4 laps in with their new floor. That would be a shame to lose that one. What F team you wish to drive for? If I could drive for an F1, I'd drive for McLaren. You've got to go with the team you support at that point. I'm fully going with McLaren. What we see? Have you been to Singapore? No, I've never been to Singapore. I'd love to, actually, to be honest. Do I think Yuki... I don't think Yuki will get a podium. I can't see a situation where he does, because, yeah, I can't really see it. In all the chances this year that there was to get a shock podium, Yuki was never anywhere near it, which just makes me think it's maybe not going to happen for him too well. But we're already an hour down and only 3 to go. That's gone really quickly, actually. Yeah, here we go. The more I stream, the quicker it goes, as it turns out. Leclerc update, yeah, absolutely. I believe he's still only done... Oh, he's up to 9 laps now, so he's done a couple more. Up to 9. And then you've got Daniel Ricciardo. He's up to 70 laps, so he hasn't been back out yet. Since we last updated, at least. Ocon, he is on 77, so he's done a few more laps. None improvement on his time from this morning. No, that 23.28. Pierre Gasly, he's up to 84 now. We've got Sebastian Vettel. He was on 19. He's remaining on 19. Guan Yu Zhou's up to 19 now. And Nikita Mazepin still hasn't left the pit lane. So Haas, after it looked like they'd maybe recovered from yesterday, they've gotten the first whole hour here without actually going out onto the track. Why isn't Haas just driving? I don't know. I don't know what the issue is with Haas. I'll have a quick check if I can find it on Twitter in a minute. Will there be a qualifying lap in testing? I think, yeah, one team will go for it. It won't be quite as, it won't be quite as quick as a qualifying lap, but I do think one team's going to give it a proper go. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow we're definitely going to get C4 and C5 runs, no doubt about that at all. We should get a flurry of C4 runs this afternoon. So we're going to get some quick times today, but tomorrow we're going to get a lot. A lot of the day will be C4 and C5 running, which is good. Which I'm very excited to see, because that's maybe when we're going to start to see drivers make a bit of a mistake. Whose timing is correct then for Vettel? I don't know, because they've got different timing on it. Vettel, 20. Well, I mean, it's between a 25 and a 24 anyway. It's not it's not the most pressing issue in the world. You know what? Again, I'll give him... they've put a 24, but I've still got him behind Zhou, so I think it might have been a typo on Autosport. Because I've still got him behind, even though he should be ahead on that speed. Hang on, Autosport's timings are just completely different. I'm really confused. Okay, so apparently Guan Yu Zhou has done a 24.361. Have we got that? No, we haven't. So Guan Yu Zhou has improved to a 24.361. So there we go. Guan Yu Zhou still very slowly improving. That doesn't put him ahead of anyone, so it's not ultimately too important. But there we go. And Sebastian Vettel, what should we do with him? Sebastian Vettel, we'll give him a 25.4 free. We'll keep with that. Hot chocolate from your shoe, as you said, you're out of orange juice. I know, I'll get the hot chocolate in a little bit. Not from the shoe, though. If we hit 10k at any point in the next, today or tomorrow, we won't today, but if we do it tomorrow, then I'll drink from the shoe. Opinions on the new pointing/score system. Is that from, I assume, sprint racing? You see, right, it's in a tricky situation with that, because it's not really good to give extra tracks some extra weighting in the championship, because let's say you do extra weighting at 3 tracks that are all high-speed tracks, but you have a team that are only good at, street circuits, then they're being harder affected, and a team that's really good on high-speed tracks is getting a bigger gain than they otherwise would have had. So, the selection of tracks is really important, and I think they should try to keep it as balanced as possible on what type of track they're using. Rumours are that Uralcali and Mazepin will be forced to pull out. I don't think Mazepin will be forced to pull out, but Daddy Mazepin might, and Uralcali very well might have to too, given the ongoing international situation. Predict the future of Formula 1. Well, I was thinking of doing a video of how different F1 will look in 2025. When you think of all the drivers who won't be there in just 3 years' time. I'll probably do a video like that, actually, so stay tuned. Do you think Red Bull will have a big problem? I don't think so. I don't. You got a new sub, mate. Cheers. Oh, thank you so much, Planet. Thank you. Thank you. Haas livery, not officially Russian flag. I know, it's not officially, is it? But the front wing is a Russian flag. That's the... Vettel Aston Martin, a 1:24.459. Yeah, I'm gonna be. There's different numbers coming out from the Vettel time, and since he's going to improve anyway, I'm not gonna get bogged down in it. We're just gonna leave it as what time it is now, and when he improves, we'll go with that, because Autosport and the race have different times for it. So yeah, he's at the back anyway at the moment. He's going to improve. How many wins do you think the most winning driver will get? Hopefully in the 7 region, 6 or 7. Christian Horner was on the radio the other day saying realistically this year they're expecting the champion to get between 7 and 9 wins. So yeah, he's predicting maybe a bit of a closer season than we've seen in the past. I I think very much a 7 to 9 is something that more suits like a freeway championship fight. So yeah, fingers crossed that's what we get. Do a poll. I am doing a poll. I've got a poll going. Constructors champ. Wow, Ferrari on the constructors champs now. Ferrari winning that one when a few days ago it was Mercedes, and I said I was curious about that. I said I wonder if Ferrari being at the top will make people think Ferrari are going to win it more, because you're constantly you're consuming that media. But Ferrari could well be fastest. They really could. Does Mazepin have a problem with his car? I don't know. I'll have a quick look on Twitter because he has not come out on track yet. So I wonder if anything's posted on about this. Huge respect for Sebastian Vettel. Oh yeah, there's the other breaking news. Sebastian Vettel refusing to race in Russia if F1 goes there. F1 teams are set for a meeting with Stefano Domenicali on Thursday in Barcelona to discuss the Russian Grand Prix. So a little bit later today, I assume after this session is done, the F1 drivers and teams are going to have a discussion with Stefano Domenicali. I assume it'll be teams, but the teams will take their drivers' input. Are set for a meeting with Stefano Domenicali on Thursday to discuss the Russian Grand Prix. Interesting. I can't see anything about Haas anywhere on Twitter here, so yeah, I don't know. F1 team set for crisis meeting to discuss Russian Grand Prix. Yeah, that's all that's really going on. Okay, you know what a new poll should be? Should the Russian Grand Prix be cancelled? This is what I want to know now. So Ferrari, actually by about 10% there, looking like they're going to win the Constructors' Championship according to you guys. Right, should the Russian GP be cancelled? I love these. I mean, I don't know if this technically is controversial, but there you go. I had an unsure. There you go. Yes, no, unsure. Go for it. Absolutely have at it. I'm interested by this one. I really genuinely am interested in this. Hi, hello, Jake for real. How are you doing? Lap count update. Yeah, I'll give that a go in a few minutes once we're finished with all of this. I'll do a lap count update. Seb for race director. Yeah, Leclerc improved. I'll have a quick look. I'll go back to the Autosport times for this one because they tend to give a better update on if someone improves. Vettel is the only figure. Vettel has company on track once again as Gasly, Zhou, Leclerc and Ocon get going. Russell gives it a stars in their eyes entrance as he emerges in a cloud of smoke from the Mercedes garage. Nothing to be too alarmed about. The Merc has been doing it fairly frequently during testing without any signs of trouble. Oh, we've not got a smoking car again, have we? Oh god, we're not doing that again. No oil burning debate. I don't want to do it again. It wasn't fun last time. Right, so we've got. I'm gonna check all the times are right. So we've got 355, 546, 764, 531, 894, 920, 949, 288, 412, 562, 280, 565. I don't think Leclerc has improved. I saw someone mention that, but I don't think he has. I think I've got the most up-to-date time on that one. Unless someone else is reporting different. Which from what I can see, they're not. Charles Leclerc, 123.187. He has improved to a 187, right, okay. But it didn't change his position. Oh, no, it does. It does. Okay, as it turns out, Autosport are just falling really far behind on the whole timing thing, so I'm going to use the race for this. For this one, that's the issue. I've only got a certain amount of tabs open. I can only look at one thing at once. What happened to Merck's timing? Did they have reliability issues, or are they just simply just chilling? They're just chilling. I think they're all right. They're pretty happy with what's going on. Do I think Mercedes will continue to dominate with the new regulations? I don't think so, and I hope not. Respect to Seb, guys. Yeah, absolutely. What else are we seeing? Russell 122.145. George, yeah, he has done that. 122.145 for George. Putting him ahead of Lewis for today. So yeah, I'm going to go through and do a full timings update now. So I'll quickly make sure all of these are right. So we've got Ricciardo, Sainz, Gasly, Albon, Latifi, Stroll. Right, I'm going to start from the bottom because they're the ones that are most likely to change, actually. So Vettel with his 25.4. Okay, it's now 24.355. So he has changed his time, meaning we can put that now. And it's, there we go. He's still at the back, so it doesn't really make much of a difference, but there we go. Then we've got... Oh, Mazepin! Mazepin finally coming out and setting his first lap. He's not set a lap time, but he has come out. 22.562 for Leclerc. Yes, he absolutely has done that. 23.187 I'm seeing, but he might have improved again. 123.18. I'll put the 123.187 in because that's one I've seen. But yeah, you very well could be right. So Charles Leclerc up to 12 on here. Then you've got Ocon, Vettel. Zhou's improved. So he's gone up to a 124.259. A 124.259 for Guan Yu Zhou. There we go. So as far as I'm aware, that's now all up to date on the timing front. Verstappen got a lot more laps than Perez. It's shocking. That gearbox issue really messed up, but they sorted it out. Yeah, they have said that, but they've not come out for an hour and 12 minutes now, which is a bit of a weird one. You'd have expected them to come out by now. So yeah, still 38 laps on the board for Perez, and yeah, he'll be wanting to get a bit more. Yeah, you need to drink of water to stay hydrated. It's okay, I've got hot chocolate coming up at some point. I'm all good. What are we seeing? Has Haas decided to remove the alkali sponsorship? No, they have not, as far as I'm aware. Haven't seen anything new on that front, but there's definitely there's a lot of debate about this. Teams are finding the new ground effect cars are suffering from porpoising much more than anticipated. I always watch your streams to make me a moderator to help out. Yeah, actually, yeah, Deslava, you always are, aren't you? I'll give you a you can absolutely be mod. And there you go. Yeah, I think a couple of people who we usually have to mod aren't able to be in the stream today, so that's causing some more issues than normal in chat. There's just a couple of people being a bit annoying, but it's okay for the most part. It's okay for the most part. Right, looking around more. What is red and green in the standings? Great question, and I know a lot of people will be wondering the same thing. So if it's green, that means that the driver is allocated. Is allocated to drive in that session for their team. If it's red, it means we will not see the driver in the car in this session. So there can only be 10 greens because there's 10 teams and they can only run one car. That's all you can run. So that's why. Can you make me moderator too? I can do if I can find you. RaceBeacon! There we go. Russell 122.145. Let me have a quick look. So Verstappen's made a quote as well. If a country's at war, it's not right to race there. So yeah, I think a lot of drivers are, yeah. Great stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Marco. Thank you. What was I saying? I hope you're everywhere. You won't be able to escape me. Bro, now everyone will ask for mod. What have you done? I know. If we need more mods, we'll do it. Discord invite link's not working. Okay, if anyone as ever could send me a Discord link invite, that'd be absolutely great. I don't know if there's like a limit on it and that's why people are struggling or not, but yeah, for some reason, yeah. Recent links haven't been working. Yeah, I'll update the lap count in a minute. I'm going to get the make sure the timings are all 100% right first. So, has anyone else done? Mazepin makes a belated start to this afternoon action, having missed more than an hour. Haas teammate Schumacher enjoyed largely trouble-free running this morning, so the team had made a good start, catching up from yesterday's issues. But yeah, that's sort of backfired a bit today. Unless this was part of their run plan and they fully just intended on doing it. Somebody saying I checked it earlier, it was working. Okay, so apparently it is working for most people. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. Actually, I'll pin that for you. There we go. So the Discord link is pinned in the chat. So if you, for some reason, for whatever reason at all, can't access a Discord, it is pinned in the chat. So there you go. Right, I keep looking at the chat. I really need to just update these lap counts quickly. So George Russell, he is up to, where the hell has he gone? He is up to 19 laps. With his, I'll check the times as well when I'm at it, so we know it's all right. 122.145. Yep, we got that one. Sergio Perez has not come back out after his gearbox issues. Charles Leclerc is now up to 17 laps, so he's given it a good go for 123.187 on a set of C3 tyres. Oh no, Leclerc was on the C1 tyres. So Charles Leclerc setting his lap on the C1s. That's an interesting one if that is true. Daniel Ricciardo, this is the first lap time I think we've actually seen on the C1s. I don't remember typing C1 once during all of this. What have we got? Ukraine shot 5 planes in one heck up. That's not good. Right, so let me finish this while everyone discusses a war. Ocon, he's up to But he's up to 87 laps now. So Ocon still really pumping in these laps. He is doing a great job today. 1:23.280, still his fastest. There we go. Then we've got Gasly. How many laps has he done now? He's been out a little bit more. He's up to 91 laps. So Gasly looking set to be the first driver to hit 100 by the looks of it. In a close battle with Ocon. After a good start, Ocon did stall a little bit on the lap count, but he's fighting back now and doing pretty well. Sebastian Vettel has got himself up to 26 laps as well. And his best lap time is that 1:24.355 on the C2 tyres. Nicholas Latifi, putting himself up into P5, did a great job. He's got 26 laps beneath him. And I think he's still on C3 tyres, was he? He was on C3 tyres, a 1:21.894. Guan Yu Zhou, he's done 26 laps as he starts his Formula 1 career with a 1:24.259. And Nikita Mazepin up to 4 laps now, but still... Oh no, he has got a lap time now. He's got a 1:25.538. So there we go. All fully up to date and all good. Sorted. Love it. Here we go. Update Charles lap time 22.952. Okay, so he's improved slightly, right? Okay. So Charles Leclerc. I'll update it when I see it. Yeah, I'll update it when I see it. Thanks so much for the stream at RaceBeacon. No worries, Formula 1 fan. No worries at all. P1, Sebastian. P1. Yep. Haas have removed Alpine on their Twitter page. Yeah, I noticed that, but it's still on the car, obviously. But yeah, I noticed it on their Twitter, but I don't know if that's a PR move or what, to be honest. Because the Twitter page did used to be called your Alpine Haas Formula 1 team, didn't it? I think it did used to be called that. I can go back and check my Haas car launch, but yeah, I think it did. The Twitter page did used to say your Alpine, hasn't it? Where am I watching the times? I'm watching a mix between Autosport and the Race.com. Those are the two, and sometimes they put down different numbers, and that is incredibly confusing. I'd like to think that's a mistake I wouldn't make, but let's be fair, I probably would. Mazepin is now up to 6 laps to his total now, with a 1:25.514 now, so he has improved by about 0.02 of a second. So yeah, there we go. I think it's all up to date. Dan Ricciardo not out. I don't think he's out on track. I haven't seen him. Let's check his lap count and compare it to what we had written down. He's there's some more updates going on there. I think Zhou's now up to... Oh no, Vettel's now up to 28, so that's why that just updated. Who am I trying to look for? I can't remember what he said now. Just sub, thank you so much. Salvador, thank you. Maze, fair enough. Mazepin. We've got that 1:25.514, and he's got 6 laps on him. Yeah, Russia will be cancelled. That's the only one I see now, to be honest. I can only see Russia being cancelled. If it's not, I will be very surprised. Yeah, I don't see it not being cancelled now. A lot of drivers are positioning themselves for it to be cancelled. So, look, for me, it's got to be. Anyway, even just basically on an ethical issue, it just has to be cancelled. And I can only see it going that way now. Seb not racing in Russia. What? Yeah, he's refusing to race in Russia if Formula 1 do go there. And Verstappen saying it's not right to race in a country that's at war. Russia won't be in the Olympics. They already weren't. They already weren't in the Olympics. But yeah. But that didn't stop them. They weren't in the Olympics because they were doing a state-sponsored doping. But it's okay. What was it? A 17-year-old girl was caught doping on the. Oh, it was 15 actually. I think it was 15. Was it? Anyway, very young girl was caught doping, doing the figure skating. So, oh no, it's an absolute state. Absolute state. Read updates from the F1 app. Yeah, they do have those as well. But again, it's just too many things open at once. Mazepin on the C2 tyres. Yes, I didn't. Yes, sorry, I actually forgot I hadn't put in a tyre for that one. That one was up there a minute or two ago. So there we go. I'm just waiting for these first C4 laps. Where's Kimi? What did I say? I said he was on his 5th vodka at about 11 o'clock. He must be on like his 9th now at least. Come on. But yeah. I think FIA should actually avoid the international conflicts. Yeah, I think the FIA should probably avoid those. As a general rule of thumb. RaceBeacon, you should do quality and race prediction vids. I will do, yeah, that's really good. On the Discord, I do have video suggestions, like, stuff, because I don't really know what people want to watch. Like, these streams and stuff, evidently, yes. But yeah, I think, like, for actual weekday videos and between races and things like that, I'm not entirely sure. I'm definitely going to be doing a... Leclerc's improved again. Apparently, he's done a 1... He's not done a 1:20.5, has he? That's a pretty mad lap on now. I haven't seen that anywhere. People just keep putting times in it. It's confusing me. But yeah. What tyre is C1? C1's the hardest tyre. C5 is the softest tyre. So as it goes, it gets more and more and more soft. The higher the number, the softer the tyre. Bahrain 2011 was cancelled due to international war and riots. Yeah, exactly. If Russia was allowed... FIA would be criticised. It would. You can't market that race. A pre-qualifying stream would be good. Yeah, I do. So yeah, I do pre-qualifying, pre-race, and post-race streams. I don't tend to stream during the race because I appreciate a lot of people will, want to watch it, and I sort of want to watch it like with full attention and rather than talking over it. Red Bull put a Twitter update, have they? No, is Russell quicker than Lewis? He is at the moment, but they're running different programs, so. I wouldn't read too much into it. All right, let's see what some of the teams are putting out because it's getting a bit serious now. Oh! Mercedes have got gills. Mercedes has grown gills. Here we go. Oh, let me show you this one. The Mercedes has grown gills. It's happened. I was waiting for this to happen. I was wondering how long it would take the Mercedes to turn up with gills. It's got them. Yes, I love these gills. They're brilliant. I'm a big fan. But yeah, there we go. So the Mercedes now got gills on the car. Yeah, I was wondering how long it would take for that to happen. Look, they just don't have the side pods to use the vertical gills like other teams do. It's just not there for them. And that's just what I love, how different all of these cars are. Verstappen completes on 47 laps. That's cool. Don't really care. But yeah, there we go. So yeah, the Mercedes has grown gills. That's the interesting part there. Twitch shows updated times #F1 test. Yeah, I've seen some popping up, but it saves me having to, like, when people are watching, it's a lot easier for you guys to like constantly check Twitter and stuff. But when I'm trying to read the chat and things as well, it's nigh on impossible to do it. So what I'm doing is using these sites that gives us live updates because it's just that much easier. So yeah, Mercedes has grown gills. That's the big talking point there. Miss Red Bull. Red Bull Twitter. Sorry, you did tell me to do that, but then I saw the Red Bull had gained. The Mercedes had gained gills. Right, let's look at Red Bull. I've got. Where is this? It.
Bull.
God, we'd love to see you try. Oh my God! Is this like we'd love to see you try Red Bull?
Place to drink a Red Bull.
Yeah. Anyway, cool. Right, let me head back to the right thing. Like, I'm navigating so many tabs doing these streams. It's a joke. Perez is lazy or his gearboxes. Apparently red flag. I don't think there is a red flag. I haven't seen. Oh yeah, we have got red flag. Mazepin has come a cropper on the track apparently. So there goes an interesting few minutes. Mazepin's just decided to yeet himself into a wall or something. And the Mercedes grew gills. Right, here we go. Let's see what's there. Nikita is in the car this afternoon, but he's had to stop out on track after 9 laps. Mazepin is off in the second sector. We have a second red flag. It's Mazepin who has stopped in the second sector. So hopefully we can get some pictures as the... hopefully we can get some pictures as the photographers head to that part of the track. And we can see what happens. This is our second... This is our second red flag of pre-season testing this year, so I'll sit here and we'll wait for any updates to come up. So Nikita Mazepin has come a cropper somewhere. It sounds like he's off the track for sure, but we'll see if he's hit a wall as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see on this one. Nikita Mazepin, I said, it doesn't matter. He's gonna improve on that lap time. But it looks fit not. Currently sitting down in P16 with a 25.514. He's only done 9 laps today, and yeah, that is that's not the best way to go here. I'll keep the chat open and we could Mick is so good for Mazepin not. The house mechanic is Ukrainian, probably removed a screw or something. Okay, that's good. I'll give you that. Second round flag of day, Mazepin stop on track. Check out for another player, Pierre Gasly. So yeah, we're just waiting for some more confirmation on what's going on. Oh, Gazprom are trending as well. Did Gazprom used to sponsor an F1 team, I swear. I can't remember which one though. I think they used to. Mazepin has stopped in the middle sector. That's all we're getting told. Just being told he's stopped in the middle sector. So I think we're going to have to wait to get some photographers down there to actually know what's properly happened here. Right, let me... I'm going to copy and paste and just do some more promotion for the stream. Right, so our initial suspicion was Ricciardo may have caused a red flag as he dramatically eased off the gas going down the main straight just moments before. But it is indeed Mazepin who has stopped in Sector 2. So, that's what we're being told so far. Autosport saying our initial suspicion was Ricciardo may have caused the red flag as he dramatically eased off the gas going down the main straight just moments before. But it is indeed Mazepin who has stopped in Sector 2. So there we go. That is the cause of this red flag. And we'll have to wait and see if how long this is going to take to get back going again, and also what's caused it, because it's either going to be a breakdown or yeah, obviously he's made a bit of a mistake somewhere. So we're going to have to wait and see on that one. I'm quickly putting another tweet out promoting the stream. There we go. We have 4 hours running. Okay, I'll just tweet that. Brilliant, cool. Okay, right, we're back going. Right, what's everyone saying in the chat then? How are you all getting on? Leclerc C1. Yeah, apparently he set that time on a C1 tyres from what I can see. It says, yeah. Oh, no, it says C4. Oh, God, wait, who? Oh, have they done it wrong again? No, okay, so right. It says C1 on the race live hub, and it says C3 on Autosport. So, again, I'm in that situation where I just have no idea. 123.952. Because what it could have easily... Well, they've got a quicker time. Okay, right, I'm going to do the 187. Well, apparently the 187. Yeah, apparently it says C1. I don't know, right? Basically, what's happening, I don't have access to timing screens, so I'm going off what the websites say, and that's all I can do. But yeah. What do the gills do? A lot of it is used to basically funnel extra downforce to the beam wing or the rear wing, whichever one they fancy doing it to. Because, yeah, if you can redirect that air, have it all coming out to the beam wing, you're going to get, extra rear stability, extra downforce on the rear end. Seb update, absolutely. 28 laps done for the German driver in the Aston Martin car. He's done a 1 minute 24.355 so far. And, yeah, he's having an alright day on those C2 tyres. I assume he's trying to get some long running in before maybe a performance run that we're going to see at the end here. Fingers crossed we're going to get season performance runs. That'd be really cool. Okay, chat, drop your country in the chat. Oh, God. Lap update. Yeah, actually, while we're in a red flag period, we can do a lap update really quickly. So, yeah, I'll do an update of all of the drivers. How about that? Because I'm seeing loads of people requesting updates for drivers. So what we're going to do, update on all the drivers as I go through and, update their times. So we've got George Russell. He is currently sitting in P8 with a 122.145, which is pretty good. Just sitting behind Mick Schumacher ahead of Bottas on C2 tyres. So yeah, doing well and beating Perez's time that he set in the morning session. No sign of any disrupted running for the Mercedes guys. They're doing a pretty good job so far, and he's also done 20 laps so far today. So George Russell on to 20. Then we've got Sergio Perez. He hasn't done any laps since that issue with the gearbox brought him to a halt with half an hour to go at the end of the morning session. So that's unfortunate for him. So yeah, no running for Sergio Perez at the moment. He, I assume, will come back out because apparently the problem has been resolved. But yeah, like I say, we'll have to wait and see. Charles Leclerc, he is up to 17 laps in his Ferrari. Very debatable what his actual fastest time is. We're gonna have to wait and see what someone or wait and see for when someone posts the timing screen to see which one we're actually going to go with. Daniel Ricciardo, he is currently sitting on the top with 70 laps to his name, a 1:20.355. That is not up for debate. He is at the top of the timing sheets. Esteban Ocon, he is currently down in P13, but he's got 90 laps to his name and is looking to be one of the first drivers to break into that 100 barrier. But his main competitor, Pierre Gasly, currently sits on 91 in the AlphaTauri, sitting in P3 in the order. Then Sebastian Vettel, we've got him on 32 laps now, so he's clearly just doing some race runs. C2 tyres with a 1:24.355 is his best, not bad at all. And then we've got Nicholas Latifi. He is up into 5th place, having done 26 laps, so he's having a good day with himself. Guan Yu Zhou up to 26 laps as well on the C2 tyres. And then Nikita Mazepin 9 laps and caused a red flag. Will I be broadcasting testing next time out? I'm not entirely sure if I'll do the Bahrain test. I'll probably do the afternoon. Because I like those tests won't do as well because it's not on TV. So yeah. Oh, Pierre Gasly has made a comment on what's going on in Ukraine as well, sort of. He's put this on his Instagram. I hope everyone can stay safe out there. There you go. I'm sure the F1 driver saying that's going to be really useful to them. But yeah, that's good. Might be giving them a slight edge over the competitors when dealing with porpoise. So yeah, there you go. I mean, if McLaren are actually doing a little bit better than some of the other teams, that might be pretty good. Yeah, we still have no reason for what's happened. Mazepin's Haas having stopped out on track, but we still don't know. You know, we still don't know why. There's been no update on why it's happened. There's no photos. Let's head to Autosport again. See if there's been, because they typically do have access to some of the photos. Yeah, there's just been no update. There's been no update anywhere for about 6 minutes now, despite this red flag period. So I guess everyone's trying to figure out what's happened themselves, by the looks of it. Because I know we are. Right, let's head back to chat for a little. Oh, Mazepin has been given a lift back to the Haas garage in a circuit marshal car. I wonder how much that taxi fare is. That's a useful comment. Please do the poll for favourite driver in 22. We can only put 4 people up. That's the issue. I'd love to do polls with more options and have like the whole grid. But yeah, we can only do 4 options. That's the issue. Watching from the Philippines. So hello, CPV. How are you doing? Love from Africa, Namibia. Hello as well to Serge. Senna Patel. RaceBeacon, new donation. Oh, was there a new donation? Thank you so much. Let me find it. Don't know where it's gone. Thank you. Yes, there we go. Thank you so much. Lots of love from India. Thank you, Chetan. Thank you a lot. Really does mean a lot to me. Brilliant. Thank you. Right. Where are we going with this now? Is Red Bull good this year? I mean, they're getting in the miles. Apart from when their gearbox is breaking, which is currently what's holding Sergio Perez back. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one. Top 5 drivers in terms of talent, in my opinion. Hamilton, Verstappen, Charles, and then about probably like another 8 drivers who could very easily be included in that. Yeah. Should we? We're not taking. We'll do the should we at 10k. Whenever 10k happens, I'll do a should we then. Okay, we'll do that. Ricardo 72 laps. Yeah, he's got a pretty good showing. Is it 72 now? Have they updated it slightly? Daniel Ricciardo is up to... It says a 70 here, but... And it says 72 on Autosport. Of course it does. Couldn't the race and Autosport please agree on stuff and not confuse me? That would be absolutely perfect. Well, I'm using the races one for the lap count because it updates more often. And otherwise people would be shouting at me to update it. So I'm going to use that one because that's the one that updates the most. So yeah, there we go. I'm going to do that. Yeah, hopefully I update it. So yeah, we've still heard nothing more on this red flag, which seems a little bit odd. I feel like we should have done by now. Another donation as well. Thank you so much to Oliver. Who do you reckon will be the 2022 World Champion? If I had to put some money on it, I would go with Lewis Hamilton right now. But it could very easily be 3 or 4 drivers in my opinion. So yeah, that'll be a fun one. Can't wait for the shit. Should be really fun. And yeah, we are just waiting for more updates on what's gone on with Nikita Mazepin here, because of course The red flag has been brought out in this session, so we have no idea what's going on. Red flag, our second red flag of this week, and a second red flag today. And we're not entirely sure what's gone on. Let's head back to Twitter and see if there's been any updates there. No Autosport doing their Q&A, but yeah, we haven't. Yeah, there's still nothing at all. So if we head to F1 testing, maybe there's gonna be some super secret pictures being leaked or something like that. It'd be very nice if someone could post a timing screen or something as well that's absolutely 100% up to date. Mazepin has stopped his car. That's what I'm being told. Nikita Mazepin, I don't speak Spanish, that's Argentine, never mind. Nikita Mazepin provoca la segunda bandera roja del día. Nikita Mazepin caused the second red flag of the day. The Russian was left standing in the middle of the runway due to a suspected failure with his VF22. Okay, so it wasn't a crash or anything. So he is stopped on the track somewhere around here. So there we go, that's all we know. So much like what we saw with Sergio Perez, a mechanical failure just causing it all to go wrong here. Red flag. Here we go. Thank you, Toby. There we go. Brilliant. So that is the Haas getting taken back now. So it's on the flatbed, meaning we're going to have a couple more minutes and then we'll be back underway for the rest of this pre-season test. What a depressing day for Nikita. Yeah, this is not going well for him today at all. Didn't get out on track for about an hour and 20 minutes, and yeah, now of course it's not useful. First DNF of the season. What's my opinion with Haas this year? I don't know what to expect from them at all. Of course, we know they're capable of making good cars, and they have done before. But they haven't recently. I think they just need to show it again that they're fully capable of doing it. But yeah, I suppose we won't know until Q3. To us, Mick set a decent lap time. He's ahead of Bottas on the same tyre. That's it really though. Fairly close to Stroll, much closer than they would have been last year. But his times aren't fully representative, so it's hard to tell. If he was running lighter fuel mode, then this is really bad. If he was running heavy fuel load, then this is encouraging. But we don't know. Hello. How are you doing? What's my opinion of Haas? Oh yeah, there you go. Hello, RaceBeacon. Hello to No Brakes. Hello. Alfred, they covered the car like if anybody wanted to steal Haas's info. Well, no, apparently the Haas is actually one of the most developed cars on the grid when you look at it. I've seen a couple of people say that now. Bahrain win predictions. I'm going Charles Leclerc for Bahrain win. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Charles Leclerc. Updates on Esteban Ocon? Absolutely. So Esteban Ocon, he's done 90 laps so far today. He's done a couple of race runs. But for now, it's a... yeah, but for now, no quick laps to speak of. And yeah, currently sitting P13 after doing a lap on the C2 tyres at 1:23.280. So yeah, he's definitely not gone for a glory run just yet. Hopefully we will get one soon. Oliver the Cash. Has Oliver gone again? Oliver, man. Oh, he's done it again. Do you reckon George Russell and Lewis will crash? I can see it happening. I'd be surprised if they don't at any point. A lot of teammates do just end up colliding at some point in a battle. And I think I can see it. I really can see it between the two of them. Eric said something as well. Let's have a quick look. Okay, here we go. So let's take a look at this. This is very true. Red Bull and Mercedes have not yet driven after lunch break, but no panic in either garage. Well, Mercedes have driven. George has gone out and done. What? Where's George? He's up to P8 and he's done 20 laps. So yes, he has. But okay. Red Bull definitely haven't. No major problems in any case. It's reported. Well, Mercedes have been out after lunch because George has done 20 laps. That's not quite right. We're green again with 2 hours and 20 minutes left. So apparently we are back under green flag running as we approach the end of the second day of Formula 1 testing in just a little bit. So let's go back here. So we're back underway with green flag racing. There we go. So the red flag going away. And away we go again. Latifi and Ocon nip out straight away, quickly followed by Leclerc and Vettel. So yeah, Latifi and Ocon, the two drivers, definitely wanting to get some laps under their belt. And Leclerc as well, it looks like he's going to have a pretty busy day. Already got 17 laps on the board. And yeah, evidently wants a few more to go with it. So let's head back to the chat and see what people are saying. Have I tried a kebab before? I actually haven't. That's the weirdest. I actually haven't. RaceBeacon, hello. Yes, hello. What have we got? Banned us for slow Biden. Still red flag. No, we're under green flag now. It is green flag. We are back underway. There's cars out on track. Gunsteiner is the most unlikable team principal. Puts his 100%, but the sponsors laugh my ass off. F for Gunter. Yeah. Why is Russell faster than Lewis? I would assume, given how much faster he is, first of all, track evolution, and warmer conditions as the day goes on. Secondly, different run plans. Absolutely different run plans. It's different fuel loads and stuff like that. Hello, Kevin. Do I watch Sidemen videos? I've watched some, yeah. On the occasion, I don't think I've got my ass. I don't think I'm subscribed, but yes, whenever they pop up, I do tend to. Red flag, white. It is. We're back going now. It's not red flag anymore, I don't believe. We're back underway. We are back underway. Everyone's saying we're back underway. We are good to go. Well, we've got. Who'll get to the big 100 first? Does Alpine and AlphaTauri are all close on 91, 90, and 88. AlphaTauri, Alpine, and Ferrari. So yeah, who's gonna get to the 100 club first? That'll be interesting. Most of them will coming back out trying to get some laps. Alfa Romeo will be the worst team this year. Potentially, yeah, if it's based anything on the lap count, it's looking that way. Oliver, thank you again for the donation. Let me head over and see what you said, because I actually caught it that time. Do I reckon Haas is going to be the worst team? There's a very, very real chance. I think there's a very real chance that they could be. But I've got to be honest, I think I'm more concerned for Alfa Romeo this stage, because I'm not sure... I'm not sure who's better between Zhou and Mazepin, to be honest. Guan Yu, Zhou and Mazepin. Because Mazepin, in the only season they raced each other, did beat Guan Yu. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. What happened to Perez? He had a gearbox issue that brought him to a halt with half hour to go at the end of the morning session. And since then, we haven't seen him out on the track. Apparently, yeah, Perez is driving again. And yeah, he will be... Well, I assume he's going to be back out on track at some point today. But who knows? Alpha need to be saved by Bottas. They do. I think what's going on is I think Alfa Romeo have happily accepted the money from Guan Yu Zhou and the Chinese sponsorship and investment he's bringing in order to make as best a car as possible to give Bottas a good opportunity to score points. So instead of having two bad cars that don't score points, they have one bad driver, one good driver, and a good car and try to get some points that way. Because apparently they can get all the way to the budget cap with the Zhou investments now. And I'm thinking, how much are they paying? It's ridiculous. Ricciardo is also back on track and begins his first timed effort since the red flag, tailing Leclerc on the main straight. As was the case yesterday, the drivers are very keen to see how the cars behave when following. See, he's trying to get slipstream. He's trying to set the fastest lap again. But yeah, we'll see how that goes in a bit. There we go. I saw something about Uralkali removed from Haas's Twitter. Was that true? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if the Haas Twitter was called Uralkali Haas F1 team before, because now it's just Haas F1 team. So I don't know if it said Uralkali before. I don't remember. I don't check the Haas account often. Vettel updates. Yeah, absolutely. I can hit you with that. 33 laps so far done. A 1:24.355 to his name. So yeah, he's got some laps on the board. The on-track stop was caused by a damaged fuel pump, apparently. Right, okay, that's interesting. Any hot laps? I don't think so yet. I think we're going to get hopefully we're going to get a flurry, maybe 4 or 5 C4 runs by the end of today. That's fingers crossed. Got a little video there from Alpine. Let's take a little look at the at this Alpine video they've just put up, because that could be interesting. You know, just get to see the cars out on track. That's what we're being robbed of here. So. There we go. There's the car. That was the most quiet. Is this just... Okay, there we go. My headphones were turned down really low and I thought they were just trolling us through a really quiet video. No, I'm just stupid. But yeah, there we go. There's that. What's this? Small correction. Red Bull has not yet driven after lunch break, but according to the team, everything is under control and there are no major problems. Mercedes is also trying out a few things today. Less action on the track than yesterday for those teams. Absolutely, yeah. On-track stop was damaged fuel pumps. Haas have confirmed damaged fuel pump. That's unlucky. That's very unlucky. Yeah, damaged fuel pump is what forced him off. So that's a shame. Update on the Bulls as well. I think that's basically just done it. Apparently nothing major, all under control. But he's not doing it. Don't know any Hungarian words? I don't think so, to be honest. I'd be lying if I said I could do one off the top of my head. There's probably words you could say in Hungarian that I'd know, but yeah, with like knowing it's Hungarian, don't know. This was booted. Why is Russell faster than Lewis? Basically, they're on different run plans, different times of day. Same tyres actually, but yeah, they're on completely different run plans. It's going to happen. Donation as well. Ooh, sorry, I can't miss these donations. I feel really bad if I miss a donation. I can't. Ooh, there we go. It's Oliver again. Ricardo, best form opinion. There's another one. Here is some money for you to buy your first kebab. Oh, thank you, thank you, Tony. Thank you. I will. I will make sure to use that money on buying a kebab. Ricardo, best form opinion. Is that Ricardo's best form, or do you like the pink Alpine? I like the pink Alpine. I'm a fan of the pink Alpine. It's I think I prefer the other one. I prefer last year's car. If I had to rate it, I'd go last year's car, their main livery, and their pink livery. I think that's. I think if I had to rate it, I'd go with that. World War 3 has started. Oh, brilliant! That's such a vibe, isn't it? Right. So we've got. Oh, there's a nice photo of the Ferrari. There you go. Nice photo of the Ferrari for any Ferrari fans out there. That's quite a nice photo. I'm sure that'll be a lock screen or two. But yeah, there we go. Let's take a look at Autosport, see what's been said, if there's any updates. I assume there's been a lap time or two coming in. Haas say a damaged fuel pump caused Mazepin to stop on track earlier. So yeah, that's what we got. And yeah, there's not really been too much of an update past that. There are some timing sheet updates, but I think that may be more due to lap counts rather than anyone improving. Update Charles. What's he up to now? Oh, he's popped himself into P5. Yeah, okay, well, update Charles. That is a decent lap time from Charles Leclerc as he goes up to a 1 minute 21.764. So Charles Leclerc moving right his way up the order. And that is not what I meant to do one bit. There we go. Charles Leclerc moving his way up to P5, and that is on a set of C3 tyres. So that solves that whole debate about what tyre he was on earlier. We can just ignore it. There we go. Which team looks stronger on paper? I mean, on testing paper at the moment, you've got to say McLaren. They've topped both sessions, but I think realistically, still probably Mercedes, then Ferrari, then Red Bull, then probably McLaren. But hopefully it'll be closer than in previous years. Right. Oh, I pressed the wrong button there. Don't pick up it. Okay, that was the last one. Cool. I feel so bad if I ever miss a donation because it's especially when I'm doing this sort of stream, it's easier to miss than normal. Leclerc moves up to P5 on the overall time, so 1:21.764. Autosport confirmed, but we already saw that one anyway. Do you reckon Williams could be a top 10 team? I think so. I actually think they could. I think Albon will. I think Latifi will get the odd point, but I think they're going to be happier this year than they have been in past years, for sure. I think so. Favourite Netflix show? Oh, God. Favourite Netflix show? That's a hard one. We'll have to move this again. It keeps... I don't know why, but for some reason Google Chrome has like weird shaping in it. There we go. Is that central now? That really annoys me if it's not. Okay, it's central enough. It will do. There we go. Favourite Netflix show? I watched, what was something I watched the other day? I watched Space Force the other day, season 2 of that with Steve Carell. I quite enjoyed that, actually. It was, it's not the most high quality writing in a show in the world, but it was, I thought it was quite enjoyable. Vettel update, yes, absolutely. He's now done 35 laps, a 1:24.355. So yeah, there we go. He's, I'll do a lap update in not too long at all now. I'll give it a few minutes. Mercedes, Red Bull, Ferrari, McLaren. Honestly, I think everyone's top 4 is pretty similar in that sense. I think most, or not everyone's, I've seen some really, really fun predictions. But most people's top 4 predictions tend to be, your Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren. In whatever order, but yeah, one of those. Isn't there 10 teams? I think he means top 10 with the drivers rather than their top 10 teams. A team that's regularly in the top 10. I get what you mean. What have we got going? Why did you put Red Bull third? I put Red Bull third simply from the fact that I believe they may have slightly over-invested in the 2020 season. Hang on, I think I've just seen exactly what I was looking for a minute ago. Aha! Ahahaha. Let me get the link to this. We have the timing sheet, which means we can have a speed trap update. Let's go. And this is the hardest data to come by because we literally need someone to post it. So hopefully the timing on this is all right. Yeah, this is accurate as of 2 minutes ago. Right, so this is the current live timing sheet. We've got Daniel Ricciardo up there. So Albon, Gasly, and Mick Schumacher. So you've got a Mercedes in Sector 1 on the speed trap. You've got a Honda Red Bull engine in Sector 2. And you've got a Ferrari engine in Sector 3. Of course you do. So there we go. Let's see what everyone's... yeah. So all the times... Yeah, we've got all our... This is about, let's just check all the times are accurate quickly. 764, 531, 764. Well, that's weird. We've got 2 764s in a row. That's weird. But yeah, there we go. That's all good. So there it is. There's a live timing sheet for anyone who may be interested. I'll move my head quickly. There you go. Yeah. There we go. I'll go off that now. Let's see what else is going on. The session's back up and running. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Sky Sports are a little bit late with that one. But yeah, there we go. Let's head back. Replace Russian Grand Prix for Portuguese. I think it's going to be replaced by Turkey. I think that's much more likely. It'll be the Turkish Grand Prix that replace it. Dono Gem Butt. Is that... I don't even know if that's like if you're trying to make me say a rude thing. No, I do not. Do you play F1 21? Yeah, I do. A bit less than I used to, but I still do. We'll be sad to see Bottas not making Q3. I know. He's on such a good streak, and it's going to come to an end. I feel a little bit gutted for him actually. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I don't think there's many people on track. I'm going to do a lap time update. I think Russell update. He's up to P9 with a 22 lap to his name. So right, George Russell, 22 laps, and he's... didn't actually press the wrong key there. Sergio Perez is on... what's he on? He's on 38 laps. So that's, oh yeah, of course, he hasn't come back out yet. Charles Leclerc, he's up to... What is that? 25 laps. As I keep doing that. Oh, that's perfect. The sun is coming directly through that part of the blinds and into my eyes now. That is absolutely perfect. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Daniel Ricciardo, what's he up to now? He's on 80 laps now, so there you go, Daniel. Esteban Ocon in a race to 100 laps. He's on 99. We're about to hit 100 laps for somebody. It's looking like it might be Esteban Ocon because Pierre Gasly, he's on 98. So Esteban Ocon is winning that race to 100. He's going to win it. Then we've got Sebastian Vettel. He's on 37, so he's putting in a really good stint considering he only just started. Nicholas Latifi, he's on 34 laps. We've got Guan Yu Zhou, he's on 34 laps as well. And we have Nikita Mazepin, who's obviously on 9, and that's not going to change because he brought out that red flag. The second red flag of testing. So there we go. Leclerc's on C2. Apparently. Oh, he was on C. Oh, wow. Leclerc was on C2. Fair play to him. They've changed that one since I updated it, but yeah. They keep doing this. I keep putting it in when they first do it, and then they change it about 5 minutes later because they realise it's wrong. Give this guy some likes, guys. He's been on the stream non-stop. Oh, thank you, Sagata. Thanks. If you want to like it, I'm not going to say no. But yeah, thank you. How many laps did Norris do yesterday? I think he was on about 103-ish. Oh, spot on. Love it. 103 laps for Lando Norris yesterday. Leclerc, 121.7. Yeah, it was at C1. He's on C2, as far as I'm aware. If he did that on a C1, that's really impressive. Leclerc, yeah. Oh, it says C3 on Autosport, and it says C2 on the race. That's brilliant. Again, they're doing that just to annoy me. I'm convinced. There we go. Vettel 122.8. Where are you seeing that one? That's what I want to know. Sebastian Vettel. There is an Autosport. Okay. To say this is annoying me is an understatement. Why can't they just give us access to the timing sheets? Like, why could they not have just done that? Because I'm having to like double check other people's work now, and I have no access to the actual thing to check myself, which is just, it's just a bit of a joke, really. I think we could all agree that, but put C2.5, yeah. Hamilton update. Yeah, so he was out in the morning session. He did 40 laps this morning. Not a lot of running they had planned, so I think they're pretty happy with how it all turned out in the end. Yeah, pretty smooth day. 40 laps on the board. Only went as far as the C2 tyres. I think he'll be pretty happy with how the day went. Why is there no live timing like you get for Le Mans? Because Formula 1 are rude. That's why. No, it's yeah, I think we've got to wait for all of that stuff you'd normally get and you'd expect to have normally. We've got to wait till Bahrain, so in 2 weeks' time or so. Can you just actualise Ocon's lap because it stresses me? Where's Ocon's lap? Trophy 280. What do you mean? What actualise? I don't understand what that word means in this context. Poll, no public timing is a sheet. That's not. No, we don't need a poll on that one. That's just 100%. What's that? Oh wow, 78% of you think that it should be cancelled. 14% no, and 8% are unsure. That's an interesting one. Oh, have I missed a donation? I think I missed a donation. Do you reckon? Oh no, that's the one I read. Okay, I didn't miss a donation. I'm happy to hear that. Oh right, you want me to? Okay, yeah, you want me to order the sheet? Yeah. There you go. Sorry. Perez update. Sergio has done 38 laps. And yeah, ever since he had that gearbox fault a little bit earlier, he has not been out onto the track. It brought the first red flag of pre-season testing with half an hour to go at the end of this first session, the morning session, earlier on today. And yes, he's not been back out on track since. In my opinion, Russia is a fun track to drive, but not so much fun to watch. Yeah, I agree. I enjoy it on the F1 game, but no, to watch less so. Ricardo is looking good. He is in an alright position right now. Still about 8 tenths off of what Lando did yesterday. So let's see if they do decide to strap a set of C4s on. Because by the looks of it, they've done a pretty similar run plan. Because Lando was on C3s at this point as well. And he was sort of mid-20s. So about 20.5 or so. Here we go. So Russell steps up the pace in the Mercedes. A 1:21.890 on the C2 tyres. So George Russell, a 1 minute 21.890 as he sets his new personal best on a set of C2 tyres, which puts him up into 6th place overall, ahead of Nicholas Latifi. Joe has 123.801 from the leaderboard picture you showed. Oh, does he? 123.801. Okay, thank you. 123.801. It's hard to if it doesn't change their position too much, it's hard to actually tell when they've changed a lap because no one typically comments on it. It's only when someone sort of jumps themselves up into like P2 or something where everyone's like, wow! Yeah. Maybe in the last 20 minutes people will go to C4 like yesterday. Yeah, that's what I fully expect to happen. I think in the last half hour, we're going to start to see a lot more of it. Williams master plan working well. Obviously, Haas should remove the Russian flag on the car livery for respect to the whole community. Yeah. Perez is back on track. That's good to see. Perez, Sergio, back on track. Yeah, that's good. That's good to hear. Good to hear. After if it's gone on a little bit longer, a little bit before. Right, session's back up running. Yeah, we know that one. Chatted to Carlos Sainz earlier. He followed Verstappen then Alonso very closely yesterday to see if the new... here we go, one of his. And he noticed a positive difference versus last year. We win. Guys, we're going to have not rubbish racing this year. If the drivers aren't complaining, that means it's good. Let's put it that way. If the drivers are happy, it's going to be good. Chatted to Carlos Sainz earlier. He followed Verstappen and then Alonso very closely yesterday to see if the new rules have made it easier to follow, and it works. Oh, yes. Let's go. Oh, that's made me really happy now. Red Bull report they have an issue with the engine, which is why Perez hasn't returned to track since his stoppage. That's why, then. That is why. Motorsport Week have just been really slow to all the news. Like news happens and 10 minutes later they get to it. It's really funny. It keeps confusing me because I think it's new news. Right, let's head back to chat. Here we go, guys. The cars are going to work. They're going to work. Oh, my God. It's amazing. Yeah, Slava Ukraini, absolutely. Glory to Ukraine. Sainz update, absolutely you may. Carlos Sainz currently sitting there up in P2. He did the morning session earlier today. He netted 71 laps, and yeah, he will not be doing any more than that today because it is Charles Leclerc in the car for the afternoon. Ocon up to 105 as Ocon made it. Let's go. Nice one, Esteban. He's made it up to his 105, and will be the first driver up into that up into the 100s. Oh, is it? Oh, 808. Sorry. There we go. 123, 808. There we go. He will improve on it soon, but yeah. Shows the worst driver on the grid. What do you think? I don't disagree. I don't think there's any evidence to... 2 hours left. We are over halfway through. 3/4 of the way through the day. I can't disagree with that. There's no evidence to suggest otherwise. Vettel update. Sebastian Vettel, he's done 39 laps, a 1:22.840 so far as his best. Mazda King update. He's probably drinking a coffee or something at the moment. He might not be out on track for quite some time. What I'm going to do is, because we've got 2 hours left, I'm going to do the lap update. So this is where we do basically a run through for all the drivers pretty much, because it takes quite a while to do. So we've got George Russell. He has got 22 laps to his name before, and now he is up to 28. So George Russell 28 laps. Still that 21.890 being his fastest, set on the C2 tyres. Sergio Perez, apparently with that engine issue, and still not back out on track yet, unfortunately. Then we've got Charles Leclerc. So they had a gearbox issue and now an engine issue at Red Bull. Not boding well. Then we've got Charles Leclerc. He is on 29 laps in the Ferrari after coming in, taking over from Carlos Sainz in the first session. And he's also set a 21.764 on the C2 tyres, from what we've seen. That's what the race say, but Autosport say C3, and I don't know which one to go with. Then we've got Daniel Ricciardo. He's up to 87 laps for himself, so he's added a few more to the board, and currently sits P1 on the timing tower. Esteban Ocon, he has made it to, what's he on now? He's on 105, so he's done a great job. First driver past the 100 mark. Pierre Gasly is on 99, so he's very close as well to breaking triple figures, which is exactly what you'll be doing on testing day. As long as you get triple figures, you'll probably be happy. And then we've got Sebastian Vettel. He's up to 39 laps after taking over from Lance Stroll in the morning, who managed actually 55 laps, which is all right. Vettel on course to beat that by quite a margin if he carries on at his current rate. And then we've got Nicholas Latifi, who... he's up on 1:21.89, which I think I've got. I do have that. And he has done a whole 39 laps for himself. Guan Yu Zhou, he's done 36 laps now and has not improved on his time. And Nikita Mazepin, unfortunately, will not be back out on track for quite some time until they fix the fuel pump problem that he had, which caused the second red flag of pre-season testing in 2022. There we go. Right, we've got, who's my least favourite driver or team? My least favourite. Okay, the one I don't like particularly dislike many, but I'll probably say like the one... I don't like Guan Yu Zhou too much. I feel like he's absolutely not... Oh, Christ. I feel like he's not there on merit probably more than other drivers, and he's definitely taking someone else's drive more than other paid drivers are, in the sense that like Oscar Piastri really should be on that grid. But yeah. Don't like Stroll either, because again, my brother really annoyed me with him. Really did. Whenever he beat Lando, he's like, oh, Stroll, he beat Lando. And I'm like, shush. Like, Stroll, he's a great person, don't care. But my brother made me dislike him. There we go. Right, let's go chat. What is my dream pairing and team? I'd love to see Russell and Norris go head-to-head. That would be absolutely brilliant. I would just love to see that. I think it'd be a brilliant battle to watch. And quite a lot of drama as well. So, no one's going to sniff their noses at that one. Again, as I'm just clicking all of the tabs I've got open. I hope the Sochi race is cancelled. I think there's a very high chance at this point. No matter how bad Zhou is, he'll have guaranteed seat for the Chinese Grand Prix. Well, yeah. Yeah, not too far off. Right, let's head back to Autosport. What are you saying? Have you got any more updates? We have our first drive essentially in a day. Ocon shoots past the 100 lap mark for Alpine and is about to be followed in the feet by Gasly for AlphaTauri, who of course we knew was on 99 and will next time we update it would have hit 100. I have no doubt. F1 champion Max Verstappen said, quote, "It seems a little easier to stay behind. I don't expect it to be fully gone, but it all seems a little more under control," which is good to hear. That's, you know, it was never all going to be gone. Like you can't erase dirty air completely. But yeah, as long as it's a big improvement and people can, because the biggest issue is when you fall out of DRS range. That's the biggest issue with dirty air, is it causes people to fall out of the DRS range. So as long as they fix that issue, as long as you still stay within 1 second of the car in front and you still have access to that DRS, it should be fine. It should be fine. Me too. Cancel Russia, go to Portimao. Yeah, I think it's most likely to go to Turkey though. Unfortunately, for people who do want to go to Portugal, I think it will. I think if cancelled, it will go to Turkey. There we go. Cool. Is Rebel car slow? I don't think so. I don't think it's particularly slow, but they did have an issue with the gearbox in the first session. Now an issue with the engine. That's meant they haven't come out for 2 hours and 6 minutes in this session. So yeah, they're really missing out on some running. That's for sure. Charles Verstappen or George, Lando and Hamilton. Oh, Charles Verstappen or George, Lando and Hamilton, right. How about colouring drivers with issues yellow? I could do, and I could do. Yeah, actually, I might do that anyway because he won't come back out on track. So Mazepin can be a yellow colour because he's not going to come back out on track. Maybe orange. Yeah, there we go. That works. So yeah, Mazepin won't be coming back. I'm going to make that number black as well. There you go. Easy to see. Any updates about Perez coming on track? Nope. As far as we're aware, it is an engine issue that's just holding up for the time being. Apparently it's all under control and he should be back out soon. That's what they say. Thanks, Norris. George update. He is, let me check his lap count, see if he's actually out on track. Currently sitting P6, which is, yeah, that's where we have him. That's cool. On 28 laps, and last time we updated him, he was on 28. So yeah, I think he might be in the pits. I don't think George is out on track at the moment. But yeah, he's had a pretty good day so far, no big issues, and yeah, he's had a pretty quiet 2 hours, 10 minutes. What is a yellow square? I just came back from lunch. Yellow square means they're not going to be coming back out on track, they have an issue. Someone literally suggested it about 2 minutes ago, and I just did it about 1 minute ago. So you've come back at literally seconds after I finished explaining it. So that was bad timing, but yeah, it basically just means that they've got an issue, and they won't be coming back out on track for, at least a while. Because they caused a red flag. I'm only going to do it for prolonged issues, so like I won't do it with Perez because he probably will come back out on track at some point. So yeah, hopefully he will. Haas's F1 bio says America's first F1 team, but everyone knows it's really Russia's F1 team. It is, isn't it? That's because like the irony of the American F1 team becoming the Russian F1 team in about 4 years is quite funny. Haas better than last year? Potentially. Is the Haas car quite good this season? There's no way to really tell yet. You know, we're not going to know the proper performances until we actually get into Q3 in Bahrain. Well, qualifying in Bahrain, I suppose. With Haas, it'll probably be Q1. Could Haas be a midfield team this year? Potentially, yeah. Is DRS still needed? It will be. I imagine it will be. Do you think Oscar might do an F1 race this season? I can't see it. Unless the driver, you know, is forced out for whatever reason. I don't see it. My dad and I made a bet. He said Mercedes is going to be constructors. Well, I said Ferrari. You might be in for a good bet there. We'll have to wait and see. What does yellow mean? It means that they've got an issue. So Nikita Mazepin, basically, he broke down in the middle of the track, caused our second red flag of testing, and probably won't be returning to the track for quite some time. So we've got that on yellow. Haas might not be Russian too much longer after today. No. Imagine a season where the top and bottom team were separated by 100 points. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? That'd be absolutely crazy. Ocon's 110 laps now. Yeah, he's doing a brilliant stint. I will update the timings again in a few minutes. I'm doing it sort of every 15 minutes or so. It's ironic that America and Russia are global enemies and there is an American-Russian F1 team. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's funny. The American F1 team became the Russian team. It's quite amusing. Why do we have DRS in qualifying? Why not? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Why do we have DRS in qualifying? Why not? Make them go quicker. Bigger numbers, more You know, higher top speed, more impressive. I guess that's the thinking. Can you say hello to my brother? He is a big fan of yours. Aha. Laskimia Carina. Vincenzo Laskimia Carina. Are you just trying to find really hard names for me to say? Perez has an engine issue. Yeah, no, we know he has an issue, but he's likely to be out on track a lot quicker and hasn't caused a red flag, so yeah. Where do you think Vettel will finish? I don't know, it depends if he goes for a glory run or not, to be honest. If he does go for a glory run, he probably like top 5, something like that, but otherwise he probably won't. He might go for a lap on like the C3s and end up in about the mid-21s, somewhere around there, maybe. What's my opinion on sprint races? Do I like them? I'm not like wildly opposed to the sprint races. I think a lot of people really dislike them. But I think a lot of people dislike them more. I don't know. I mean, it's quite a hard one because obviously people dislike things for different reasons. But I know a lot of people don't like it because the racing isn't great. But that's the issue of the old regulations. The racing was really bad. That was the problem. So hopefully these new regulations have fixed that. And it means we'll be okay. Gasly has 100 laps now. That's good. That's good. What does the red mean? The red means that the driver is not allocated to a car for this session. So the driver will not be driving at any point in the next 1 hour, 49 minutes and 23 seconds. Yeah. Isn't Leclerc on C3? I don't know. It's saying different things. I would do C2.5, but it wouldn't fit. So yeah, basically the race says it's C2, Autosport says it's C3. I don't know which one to go with. So I'm rolling with it. But there we go. There we go. Leclerc, it still says C2 on the race, so I don't know. And they both keep lying to me, which is making today quite a lot harder than it should be. So that was... Okay, so we had an update a minute ago. Gasly delayed his 100 lap milestone, having pitted at the end of his 99th. What a tease. Despite the 2 red flags today, it's still been a strong mileage day for Alpine, AlphaTauri, McLaren and Ferrari. It absolutely has. They've done a lot of on-track running today. They're doing pro. Who's going to drive tomorrow? I can show you. We've got most of them, sort of. We're not sure about AlphaTauri, but we know that Alonso in the morning, Ocon afternoon. I'm going to guess it's going to be Russell morning, Hamilton afternoon. I'd guess Perez morning, Verstappen afternoon, but that's pure guesswork. I'm going to guess Leclerc morning, Sainz afternoon. Maybe Daniel morning, Norris afternoon. Don't know, that could go either way. Alonso morning, Ocon afternoon. Gasly and Tsunoda, again, that could go either way. Probably Tsunoda morning, Gasly afternoon, maybe. Who knows? And then it's going to be Vettel morning, Stroll afternoon, Albon afternoon, Latifi morning, Bottas afternoon, Guan Yu Zhou morning, and then Mick Schumacher afternoon, and Nikita Mazepin in the morning. So there you go. That's the running order based on everything that I've seen so far, and that's as updated as far as I know. Alpine getting good mileage. Nice. Yeah, they are. They're getting really good mileage, doing very well. Yellow colour, it basically means they've caused a red flag and they've got an issue. That one. So if you cause a red flag and get an issue and you've still got the issue, there. As far as I'm aware, the Perez issue is a separate one, so I'm not going to put it down as that one. It was gearbox first time, apparently now this is engine, so... a few teams not running tomorrow. No, they are running. I just don't know which car's going to be... I don't know which order it is, so I've just left it blank because I don't know who's going to be out in the morning, who's going to be in the afternoon. All the cars will be running. Tomorrow's probably one of the most important days, to be honest. Why is Haas only 9 laps? Because Nikita Mazepin broke down not too long ago, bringing out the second red flag of the day, which is a real shame to see for them. But... yeah, bringing out the second red flag of the day was Nikita Mazepin. Who's my favourite driver from the 90s? From the 90s. Oh, God, I don't think I have a favourite driver from the 90s, to be honest. That's a rough one. That is a really rough one. I don't know. There's so many drivers from the 90s that I like, though. That's the thing. I wasn't around back then, so I don't really have much of an opinion on them. What was the first red flag? The first red flag this morning was for a a gearbox issue for Sergio Perez. So with half an hour left of the morning session, Sergio Perez brought out a red flag at the exit of turn 13 after having stopped on track with that gearbox problem. So that's what happened there. And Sergio Perez, we haven't seen him back on track since, despite the fact he was actually meant to be by now. So yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Will Albon be finished if Latifi beat him? I think so, to be honest. This is a must-win for Albon. Must-win. Yeah, I could do a little overlay defining green, red, and yellow. Yeah, it just seems like there's a lot of explaining to do for it. But yeah, I could have like a thing that I pop up every now and again, maybe. My views on the high front wing... Yeah, Senna's a good shout, isn't he? My views on the high front wing configuration. I love the idea. And it's showing which teams are putting a higher emphasis on their wings and their above, the above chassis aerodynamics, and who are focusing more on the floor and relying more on that. And I love it because it shows, again, teams are going down such different routes, and it's brilliant. I absolutely adore it. It's great. Why is Hamilton so slow? I mean, he was only on the C2 tyres, which is second hardest tyres. Yeah, not a lot. So I'm saying, as at work, what happened? So yeah, what's happened so far today? Whole summary of the whole day, because not a lot's happened, to be honest. We've got loads of laps on the board for quite a few teams. Pretty happy. McLaren will be happy. AlphaTauri will be happy. Ferrari definitely happy. Williams got some good laps in as well. Aston Martin too. Yeah, good day for them. Sergio Perez has got some laps in. Only 34. And then they brought a new floor to the track. Red Bull did. They put the new floor on the car. They got 4 laps into that stint. And then there was a gearbox issue for Sergio Perez. That meant he had to stop on track with half an hour of the first session to go. Yeah, then he hasn't been back on track since then because they've now got an engine problem to contend with too. Alpine getting good, potentially, but again, don't take these times too seriously. I cannot stress that enough. Constructions predictions for 2022, absolutely. Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren, Alpine / Aston Martin, don't know on that one. Probably Williams, actually. I'm quite liking what they're doing. They're getting good mileage in and sort of up there. And then bottom 3, I can't really tell apart, to be honest. I think that's going to vary race by race. Alfa Romeo have struggled probably the most out of a lot of these teams on getting the laps in. So it's good that Guan Yu Zhou is getting a good run in now. I'm going to update the lap count. The red drivers are those that drove this morning. Yes, or didn't drive at all. So the bottom 4 didn't drive at all, but the red ones, yeah, they drove this morning. The other ones, yeah. So yeah, Hamilton, Bottas, Schumacher, Stroll, Albon and Sainz, they all drove in the morning and have now been replaced by their teammate. Guan Yu Zhou's doing a lot of laps right now. Yeah, he absolutely is. Who's my favourite driver? I followed Lando Norris since go-karting, and I've followed McLaren since I've been an F1 fan. So that's a perfect mix. So both of those guys. I think Merc, McLaren, Ferrari, and some other car. Fair enough. Hey Beacon, can you please say hi to my friend Xav? He's a friend of mine and a young prospo. There you go. Show Alfa Romeo 123.631 C3. Yeah, so Guan Yu Zhou's improved, has he? He's got a 123.631. Young prospect, right, there we go. Okay. Right, here we go. Let's get. Let's do lap update. Let's do lap update as well. Right, so we've got George Russell. He is up there with, what is that, a 121.890. So yeah, he has improved for quite some time, but he's up there 30 laps now. So yeah, not doing a lot of track running either, actually, George. He it's weird, Mercedes and Red Bull today just not doing a lot of running at all. I mean, Red Bulls are sort of forced upon them, but even before the gearbox issue, Perez really hadn't done that many laps. And then we've got, Perez, he hasn't done any more. Charles Leclerc is now on 35 laps, so good for him. And then we've got Daniel Ricciardo, who's up on 93, so he's going to be edging slightly closer to that 100 mark. Esteban Ocon, he is up to 112 laps, so yeah, he's on a right stormer. Pierre Gasly, he has now passed his 100 mark, he's on 106. Sebastian Vettel, he's on 45. Let me check his lap time as well. He hasn't improved recently. Oh, no. Oh, that is different. Vettel has improved. He has done a 122.7. 5-0. So there we go. Vettel has improved slightly, but he's still just behind Lewis Hamilton. Then we've got Nicholas Latifi, who has done 39 laps now. He's moved down to P7 after momentarily being P5 behind Albon. But Leclerc and Russell have displaced him since. Guan Yu Zhou is now on 46 laps. He's absolutely going for it. And he's currently got the best lap time of a 1:23.808 according to this. And Nikita Mazepin will not be doing many more laps after his issues today. Right, well, we've got Vettel is another driver notching up good miles this afternoon. It was the 44th lap. He chips away at his personal best lap time of a 22.750. Okay, so that was literally as I was doing it. That's cool. Brilliant. Chris Medland tweeted about porpoising, has he? Well, yeah, they could probably explain it slightly better than I can, so let's give it a go. Oh, there's a timing update there, but I think that was for Seb's one. What have we got going on everywhere? Oh, this is good. Okay, so we've got Gasly, Ricciardo, and Sainz. So, okay, there we go again. We've still got the Honda. Actually, no, on the speed trap, we've got Albon. So we've got the Mercedes, Gasly, Schumacher. So we've got Albon, Honda, and so Albon with Mercedes, Gasly with Honda, and Mick Schumacher with Ferrari. So it's hard to tell which engine's the best, but there's the speed trap times for you all. And actually, it's a good time as any to check to cross-reference my times. 280, 808. So Guan Yu Zhou is on a 631. 123.631. So everyone else 123.631. There we go, brilliant. And yeah, then Mazepin obviously not going to improve for quite some time. Might need to give him until tomorrow. But let's we go. Daniel coming back into the garage. That's where he's been for a while. Someone needed to go toilet. Here we go. So that's okay. So I went down to turn 1 to see cars porpoising on the straight with the Alpine looking to be struggling the most of it before lunch. Wait, the Alpine struggling... Hang on, that's not what we were told before. We were told the Alpine was handling it well, but was struggling with locking up through the corners more. Ferrari team boss Mattia Binotto, it's most of us underestimated problem where we're bouncing more than we expected. Using DRS helps lessen the effect, but Ocon wasn't using it earlier. Could see the Merc and Williams bouncing too. Pretty much all teams have the issue. So yeah, that's basically when you're reaching the maximum velocity, they're just bouncing. The car's just bouncing down the straight. Yeah, which is a little bit odd. And might look a little bit funny, but we'll roll with that as well. There's a slight update on the times there. I don't know if it was... Mazepin's back out on track. That was very clearly a short-lived issue. So Nikita Mazepin, we can make him green again as he goes back out onto the circuit. So Mazepin going to get some more laps under his belt because boy, oh boy, does he need them. He really does today. Guess you mark Perez yellow now. That very less time is left. Well, I don't know. I mean, if they can get it, they've still got, basically 100 minutes to get it sorted. And they've had 2 hours to do it already. So I think they will be back out. Turn back to green, please. I have. Can't wait till next test where we get to watch the cars live. I can't either. It's going to be so good just to get to watch the cars. All of these issues that we're talking about today, would have been able to see them and know what's happening. How great would that be? And not faffing about with timing screens because Autosport and the race report at different times, We don't need to do that. If you can't tell, I'm really salty about that because it's making me look quite stupid, but it's not my fault. Right. Do you think... Well, no, I'm not reading that. I'm impressed by McLaren. That's fair enough. I'd say I am as well. They're doing pretty well. They're getting good mileage in, which... for McLaren in recent years has been hard to come by in winter testing, so yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Predictions on Drivers' Championship for 2022. I'm going to say I got my top 4 in my mind sorted, I think. Top 4, top 5. I'm having Hamilton, Leclerc, Verstappen, Russell, and I don't know who to put 5th. Probably Sainz 5th. And then Perez 6th, Lando 7th. That's my prediction for the top 7 in the drivers. Who's the reserve drivers of all of the teams? I don't know all of them, to be honest. Have I seen McLaren tuned? Oh, I've seen McLaren tuned. I have seen McLaren tuned. Absolutely love it. Zhou has been so hated on, I think he could surprise. I don't know, I mean, I've watched Zhou in his junior career for the last few years in Formula 2, and he's never impressed me massively. He's been okay. He's not going to be dreadful, but I don't know, I think he's not a massive improvement on Mazepin if he is. The driver who have red squares will not drive again today, right? Yes, absolutely. So green means that the driver is allocated to a car for this 4-hour session, and red means they're not. So they won't drive, yes. Weather forecast for tomorrow. I'll have a quick look. You know what? Let's do a live weather forecast. Barcelona weather. Let's look at that. Barcelona weather. Yeah. So it's quite dark and bit dark for tomorrow. So I mean, when you compare it to the temperatures we've got today, oh, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. So 4 o'clock right now, we've got 16 degrees. Whereas 4 o'clock tomorrow, you're going to have 13. So yeah, there's a decent change in the temperature, and I think that's ultimately why we might see some more performance runs today. Sebastian Vettel says he will boycott the Russian Grand Prix this season if it goes ahead, as it's horrible to see what's happening in Ukraine. Yeah, we covered that a little bit earlier. Oh my god. That is brilliant. They just wanted more of the light green on the car, I think. I love Flovis. It's brilliant. I absolutely love Flovis. That's cool. Oh, they were really nice. They're cool. They're cool photos. There you go. Let's head back here now. Imagine McLaren Tune came back with Lando and Daniel. I know. I'm so surprised they haven't brought that back, because it was such a cool thing. I loved McLaren Tuned. It was brilliant. You know, whenever it pops up on YouTube, you think, oh, I should watch this. I'm gonna watch this again, and then I do. It's quite fun. Will Andretti join Haas? I really don't think Andretti would buy out Haas. I don't think they're interested in it, and also I can't see a big US racing name buying out another big US racing name. That's the issue. McLaren Tuned was the best thing ever. It really was. I love Tuned. It was so good. Alonso and Ocon will have a lot more information, as they did a lot of mileage. Yeah, absolutely. They have more data to work through, and yeah, they'll ultimately understand their cars better than some of the other teams who did less mileage, like Alfa Romeo, for example. I can very comfortably knock Alfa Romeo and Haas, I think, now off of my they could potentially be world champions list. I think quite happy. They've just experienced way too many issues this weekend. This week. It's not even a weekend. It's F1. It's not the weekend. But yeah. Mazepin back for revenge part 12. Lewis or Max, what do you think of Abu Dhabi? Ooh. Lewis or Max is a really tough one, because I don't think any of them are clearly better than the other. And I think it varies race by race which one performs better. At Abu Dhabi, Lewis was performing better than Max was until the end. But I think I'll still stick by my... This is going to annoy people. I'll stick by my original analysis of Lewis was robbed of the race win, but not of the championship. I think I'll stick by that, because Lewis had no divine right to that championship, because Max had a lot of bad luck over the course of the year as well. But Lewis was categorically robbed of that race win with what happened. It was a bit... yeah. Bit of a mess. Want to move past it, really, though. Really do. Andretti will not buy into a headache situation. Yeah, exactly. They want to, build their team up from the ground up, work with what they can, and it'll be good. Has Mick Schumacher improved on his time? I'll have a quick look. He has, yes. Mazepin has just done a new lap time. He's put himself up into P12 as well. So Nikita Mazepin, back from revenge, has put himself onto a 1:22.429 on a set of unknown tyres. It was the C3 tyres. And then you have Mazepin moving ahead of Joe, and yeah, there we go. So yeah, Maz's time was improved. So Nikita Mazepin moving himself up the order. There we go, up into P12 he goes. Above Hamilton, Vettel, Ocon, and Zhou. Nicky Maztifi. Yes, my favourite driver. Update on Vettel, please. Yeah, absolutely. We'll have a look at what his lap count is now. So Sebastian Vettel currently on 45 laps, so he's doing pretty well for himself. He hasn't been out on the track since we last updated the laps. So yeah, he was just happily driving around by himself, but yeah, he's now sitting in the garage. Alpine is sandbagging a lot as they are not flat out turn 9, not even in their fastest laps. No, again, that's probably an indication of running heavier fuel or something along those lines where they're just forced back out a little bit more than other teams. Update on Checo. Yeah, basically he hasn't been back out on track because now he's got engine issues. So they're undefined engine issues because obviously Red Bull aren't going to tell us that. But yeah, they have engine issues, so unfortunately they won't be able to come out on track for however long. We have no idea. They didn't really mention it. Is Vettel up to P4 now? Oh, he has it. Oh, hello, Sebastian. Not a bad lap at all. Sebastian Vettel popping himself up to P4 with a 1 minute 20.784. And that is on a set of C2? No, that's not on a set of C2 tyres. I'm not having that. It's on a set of C2 tyres. Sebastian Vettel, that is probably the most impressive lap of testing we've seen so far. Yeah, C2 tyres of 120.7 is probably the most impressive one we've had. So take a bow, Seb. That is not too bad at all. 1 second clear of Leclerc's time on the C2 tyres. Wakey Watch lap times. Is it C3? If Vettel C3. Why are they lying to me again? They're all lying to me. It's not C1. It's not C1. That's C3. Is it C3? Are they lying to me again? They're all lying to... Brilliant. Great. Thank you. Thank you, the race. And they still haven't updated it. Oh, now it's C3. Now, I hate this. I actually hate them. I hate them with a passion. I really do. I really genuinely do. There we go, Carbon 12. Yeah, check the race. Yeah, they just changed it again. I checked both, it said C2, and then it changed to a C3 when I flicked back again. I saw it change. I'm slowly losing my mind doing this with these guys. They are annoying me. Which was the first F1 race you had seen that made you become an F1 fan? Well, the first memory I have is Brazil 2008, when I was like 6 or 7, something like that. So yeah, that was like my first memory. I properly started watching F1 like 2010, 11. Yeah, about 2010, 11 sort of. But the thing that really got me into F1 was watching the old season review DVDs. I don't know if anyone else has those. But you know, you got those like season review DVD collections. I watched like 2007 all the way to like, it would have been like 2009, I think. And we just owned those 3 DVDs. I watched them each like 20 times or something stupid. I was obsessed with it. It's brilliant. Danny Ricks hit 100 laps. That's good to... Yeah, he has. He's hit 100 laps. That's good to see. Good to see. Right, let's do a lap update because it's about 15 minutes since we did our last one. So let's head on to that. So George Russell, he was on 30 and he is now on a whole 31. So he's had a busy 15 minutes. Sergio Perez, he is up to 38 laps because obviously he hasn't been back out on track. Charles Leclerc, he's on 38, so again he's had busy 15 minutes as well, a whole 3 laps in that time. Daniel Ricciardo, he actually has, he's up to 101, another 8 laps to his tally. Esteban Ocon, after hitting 112, is still on 112, so he's sat in the garage ever since his last stint. Then we've got Pierre Gasly, who is on 106 now, so he's done a decent job. Then we've got Sebastian Vettel, who is himself. He's 4th now, isn't he? Yeah, there we go. 49 laps. That 4-lap stint taking him up to P4 in the standings. Nicholas Latifi is up to 39 laps, so yet he hasn't done anything in the last 15 minutes. Guan Yu Zhou is on 46 laps, so again he hasn't either. And Nikita Mazepin has definitely done some more laps. He is up into... I've lost Mazepin. Where'd he go? He's on 20 laps now. There we go. So that is all fully up to date. Ferrari on long run, potentially, yeah. I'm not. Leclerc he's on 38 now, so yeah, he could be. Let's head back here. Let's head back. Okay, so it is on the C-Freeze. It says C-Freeze now on Autosport. That's good. What issue did Mazepin have? It was a fuel pump issue apparently. So an issue with the fuel pump. Is Sebastian out there? I have no idea. No idea at all. There's no easy way to check. So, yeah, without having the timing sheet in front of me, the timing screen, I don't know. So sorry about that, but yeah, there's literally nothing I can do. Did Perez run? He hasn't since he broke down with half an hour to go with the morning session. He hasn't done any running since then. I think McLaren will be title contenders. They have a really good car, so they can run at the Apefield for their many. Yes, sure. Yeah, no, they absolutely could do really well this year. McLaren will be trying to, absolutely. They have a decent chance. It's probably one of the best chances they've got for a few years. Sort of started off pretty poorly with the new set of regulations, but ever since then they've worked on it a fair bit, and they've improved quite an amount here. What we're seeing. There we go. So I was just checking my Discord because I had a ton of messages from all of you guys trying to get in contact with me. So I'll give all those a proper read after the stream. And yeah, there we go. So we've got 1.5 hours left of this second day of testing. It's actually flown by, this one. Yesterday it did drag a little bit at the start of the afternoon session, but no, so far this one's been a bit more enjoyable, I will say. Maybe because I knew what to expect this time. Yeah, after 47 laps of consistent but unspectacular times, Vettel has popped in with a 1:27.84 on the C3s to go fourth. So that is the most recent update we've got. No fast laps happening. No, not yet. I think if we're going to get some C4 running, it's going to be in the last half hour. Somewhere in that range. Probably more last half hour, I'd say. Do you also think Ferrari will be on the top? I do. I honestly, right, so my prediction for the Constructors' Championship this year would be Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren. That'd be my top four. If I had to predict, which I'm making myself, that's what I'd do. Does this war against Ukraine and Russia have impact on Mazepin? Will he be suspended? There wouldn't be any penalty against him. The only thing that would stop him racing is maybe if his family assets was stolen or something, or if he was conscripted to actually fight in the war. Is Aston Martin looking good? They're looking in an alright shape, Seb's out there doing some decent laps, and even then, a C3, 1:20.784, not a bad time. It would have been more impressive if that was the C2 lap time, like we originally were told by Autosport on the race, but they changed that. What was it? Do you think the Renault engine will be competitive? I hope so. Apparently what they've done is they've invested this year more in the performance of it rather than the reliability. So they've gone, look, we'd rather have a really quick engine, because in the last year, their engine was not good. It was not a good engine at all. It had to have massive air intakes on it, which just increased the drag massively. So they had a poor engine and they had a poor car because of how big the air intakes had to be. So yeah, they got a little bit screwed over last year by themselves, to be honest. It was their own design, but yeah. Hopefully this year I've got a slightly better one. Sebastian Vettel was saying hi, hello. Oh my god, it's the real Sebastian Vettel. Oh, crazy. Absolutely shocking. AlphaTauri will be a dark horse this season. I think they can be, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they tend to do well in testing, so I can't judge it off of testing because they do tend to put quite a lot of work into appearing really strong in testing. So yeah, I'm sort of hesitant to draw any conclusion from it all. Someone said about Leclerc update, he's on 38 laps. He hasn't been out since we updated times or anything, so yeah, nothing too much. Motorsport, Italy at it again, saying Merc will have a whole new car and have given the green light from the FIA and will run it at Bahrain. Yeah, of course, I don't trust Motorsport Italy at all anymore, ever again. Do you think a race like Spa 2021 might happen this year too? I don't know, it's such a rare occasion. That's something that hasn't really happened before. Honestly, there should be rules that allow the race to be run on a Monday. I don't get why that's not a thing, why they don't have the freedom to reschedule it. Yeah, sure, some fans might not be able to make it, and logistically it's a bit of a challenge, but deal with it, It's a multi-billion pound, dollar, euro, whatever you want to say, organisation. You can move a race to a Monday, compensate the stewards for making them come back, offer fans half their money back if they can't attend, something like that, and cover it yourself. F1 makes decent profits, just do that. But they don't want to dent their profits, and that's fair. But, it was a bit annoying. Just move it to a Monday, just do it. Do you think that Haas will lose Uralkali as a title sponsor due to possible sanctions on Russian sponsorship? High chance. Very high chance. Perez has gone out on track, so apparently Perez is back out on the track. That's good. Guan Yu Zhou is an 808, not 801. I thought I changed that. Wait, well, that's an old message. Oh, that's an old message, I think. Someone may have just accidentally resent an old message. Do you think Stroll doesn't like the new car? I don't think there's anything to suggest that too far. I mean, yeah, he is slow on the Seb at the moment, but until he, comes out and actually says it, it could be anything. It could be fuel loads, different programs not pushing as hard on their laps and things like that. What's my view on Massey? I think it was right for him to be sacked, not necessarily just for Abu Dhabi, but Abu Dhabi was a nail in the coffin, I'd say. He'd made quite a few mistakes over the course of his tenure, and I think it's probably right, because even if like a third of the drivers have lost faith in a race director, you can't continue. That's it at that point. You're gonna have to go. Is Vettel on track? I don't know. I really like I said, there's no way for me to really know, because I don't have a timing sheet. I don't have a timing screen in front of me. I've only got the times, and even then it's being reported by Autosport and the race and stuff. So, after a lengthy delay in the garage following the earlier stop on track, Perez is back in action after a few exploratory laps for Red Bull. Not smoothest of days for the team after some impressive running on the opening day. Yeah. Hey, I missed some of the stream. Any news in the last 2.5 hours or so? Not anything massive, to be honest. It's been pretty tame for the last part. Perez hasn't had any sort of extra running, but he's just coming back out on the track now. And there we go. See his total's now risen to 41. So it's nice to see Perez. Hopefully, is going to be able to get some running in now. I think glory run from Perez may be out the window though because of all of that. But yeah, we'll have to wait tomorrow, I imagine. Will Ferrari fight for the constructors, or will it be another Mercedes dominant season? I think they will. I think Ferrari should be able to fight for the constructors. I'd be surprised if they don't. Yeah. Hold on, are you British in real life? I am in fact British in real life. Yes. Yeah. No, I'm just a really good actor. RaceBeacon, what do you think about the rumours of Mazepin having to leave Haas due to the whole Russia thing? And therefore Russia sponsors aren't allowed anymore. I don't think I'll ban Russian sponsors. The only potential issue for me would be is if Uralkali's assets are frozen and they can't give money to Haas to fund the team. That would be the only issue. I don't know what Haas would do in that situation. I don't know whether they'd keep Mazepin. I suppose at that point, if they're not getting sponsorship money, they could just sign someone else, which may give better performance. Who knows? What are my views on Roy Nissany in F2? He's never going to achieve anything. He's annoying and there's no point in him. What else? Twerk for 10k subs. No, I'll do a shoey again. I'll do a blummin' shoey. But I'm not twerking. C2 is hard, C3 is medium. Yup. C1 super hard, C2 hard, C3 medium, C4 soft, C5 super soft. Hopefully we get a couple of C4s in. That'd be really nice. Fingers crossed on that one. We've got a little update. Latifi and Mazepin had been running nose to tail for a couple of laps to provide some racing, but not really action. Until the Haas driver backs off and returns to the pits. It was fun while it lasted. Well, I suppose it was if you could see it, but we can't because we are plebs. No drivers are pushing. This first test is for reliability, to shake down and do tyre data runs. Yeah, no one's going to be at full throttle by no means. But when we start to see those C4, C5 tyre runs, people are going to start to explore more and they're going to become a little bit more aggressive because they need the data on the tyres. Useful data on those tyres is to know how they're going to react on a one-lap push. So, yeah, it's runs they're going to do. They're not doing it to show off, but it's useful data, so some teams are going to do it. That's it. Zhou will be a flop. I think there's a decent chance, but I don't want to judge him too early. It's only fair to give him a little bit. Opinion on reverse grids. Do you think it would be a good idea to give it a go? I think we should give it a go. Try it for 1 or 2 races. If it takes away too much from the weekend, then I think reverse grid sprint races. I think that's the best way to go. If you are going to incorporate sprint races, I think you want to do it, if you're going to incorporate reverse grids, I think you want to do it on a sprint weekend. So you have you have practice 1, practice 2, and then you have a half-length reverse grid race from the championship order, and then that sets the grid for Sunday. I think if you're going to incorporate it, that's what you're going to have to do. Leclerc's gone pit right, so we've had some new lap times come in, have we? So I'll wait till these get fully updated and I'll pop it in. People saying there's been some new times coming in. So yeah, like I say, I'll wait till that comes up and I'll put them in. Should there be more than 3 or 5 of the wet tyre compounds in your opinion? I'd like to see it. I'd like to see 4. No, I think 3 works actually. I do think 3 works. I've never really thought of that before. I think 3 works pretty well as it is, but I want to see more 2-stop races. Absolutely, we need more 2-stop races, no doubt. Go McLaren! Yay! Go McLaren! Absolutely, I agree. Which team do you think has the potential to win the midfield fight this year? I mean, there's a fair few, but midfield fight is going to be Alpine, Aston Martin, McLaren, maybe chucking Williams even. I'd say we might end up with 2 or 3 little packs fighting this year. I wouldn't be surprised. McLaren constructors, that would be interesting. Right, let me see. Has anything been updated? People saying, oh yeah, Russell's gone up 6 actually. So yeah, I'll update Russell's because he's moved up. So a couple of people saying Leclerc's gone 2nd, but I haven't seen any update for that yet. So I'll give it a bit more. Is there any problem on Ferrari since Charles seemed not to be able to cover the amount of laps that Carlos did till the end of the session? Or did Ferrari start a race simulation? Do you have any info? No, I haven't seen anything about that. Charles has not done as many laps as obviously Carlos did earlier on. But I guess they're running the same, one run plan, but with 2 different drivers. So if it was Sainz in the car, he probably would have done just as many laps. Do I expect rain tomorrow? I don't think it's going to rain tomorrow. I'll be surprised. Update on Perez's lap. I don't think we've seen a lot more Perez's lap, have we, actually? Perez is currently P11. Oh, so he has improved, actually. Oh, no, he's 12. I was looking at Bottas with a 22.412, so that's not changed. And yeah, that's all stayed the same, so that's all good. What do you think will happen if Haas ends the Alkali sponsorship? Obviously, asking for Haas. Well, look, they've got to find the funds somewhere to run the team for a start. So the question is, how much funds do they have, and how willing is Gene Haas to spend more without that sponsorship money? And well, that's without that answer, we can't really expand on that too much more. If it's not a lot, they may be forced to withdraw. If they don't have the funds to race and the Haas group don't want to spend more money on it, that's it. Ricardo title contender? Maybe not. I'd be surprised. 1:27.84 for Vettel. All right, let's see if there's... Okay, so we go. We have a new fastest lap of the day. And who is it for? It is for Leclerc. He pops in a 1:19.804 on C3 tyres. Charles Leclerc, a 1:19.804. 1:19.804. We've still got some way to go to see that sub 1 minute 19 lap, but that is Charles Leclerc up into P1, displacing Daniel Ricciardo, who has held that position for several hours now. So you never know, he might go and try to win that one back. Hopefully he does. Opinion on the new FIA director, Hugh Janus. Brilliant. Oh no, it's just said restart required on the PC. If that thing restarts at any point soon, I really do apologize. If the stream disappears, it's because my computer's just decided it wants to do an automatic restart. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Timesheet topper Ricciardo is on his 103rd lap, which puts him equal with McLaren teammate Norris's tally from yesterday, and there's still 75 minutes of track action to go. Not too shabby. But yeah, there we go. There's not been any more time updates really. I'm going to... quickly, I think I've missed 1 or 2 times, so I'm going to quickly double check those. So we've got 804, 355, 5. Oh, Gasly. Gasly's gone P3. So Pierre Gasly has improved to a 1 minute 20.542, which is marginally faster than Carlos Sainz. Not by a lot, 0.004 of a second in it. But that Leclerc lap time was set on a set of C3 tyres. Let me update that to C3 as well. Right, so we've got that, 542, 546. Oh, a couple of personal best follow quickly after Leclerc's, with Gasly putting in a 1:25.42, and Guan Yu Zhou slotting up a 1:22.888. So Guan Yu Zhou, 1:22.888. which is going to put him up a couple of places here. There we go. Oh, I did in the wrong format, that's why. 122.888. There we go. So yeah, pops him up ahead of Esteban Ocon, who has, as of yet, not gone for his glory run. Leclerc P1 119. Yeah, he's done a good job. It was on C3. Yeah. So that's 3 tenths off Lando's lap that he did on C4. So there's a decent lap. That is the most impressive lap time we have seen so far from Charles Leclerc this in the 2 days of testing we've had. But I think someone else is going to beat it. I would be surprised if no one does. Right, so let me... again, I'm going to check times. So Vettel's done 27:04. Yeah, that's good. 5:31 and a 5:31. 7:34. 7:34. 7:34. Okay, so George Russell did that 7:34. So yeah, he didn't move places. That's why I missed it. So he's done a 1:21.734. George Russell. That's the thing. When they don't move places, it's really hard to tell if they've improved or not. And then we got off to George Russell. We've got Latifi with an 8:94. Obviously, Stroll, Schumacher and Bottas' times won't have changed. Perez is still on a 4:12. Mazepin is still on a 4:29. Guan Yu Zhou is on an 8:88. And Alpine with Ocon is on a 2:80. So that's all fine. Does Ricciardo deserve a championship? I think he probably... I don't know, does he? I mean, he's had some good moments in his career. And he's had some good years as well. But actually... Is Daniel Ricciardo, there's a new poll question, is Daniel Ricciardo a deserving world champion at some point in his career? Like, or should Ricciardo be a champion? We'll do that. So it's like, with his quality, should Ricciardo be a world champion? There we go, I'll put world champ and question mark. There we go, this is a fun poll actually. This is a fun poll. Yeah, let's see what people think about this one then. Should Ricciardo be a world champ? Given what his quality is, should he have been a world champion by now? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Does nobody else think that Mercedes will only be 3rd or 4th fastest? I don't think they'll be that slow. I just can't see it. You know, I mean, yeah, we've probably been blinded by years of domination, but I just don't see it happening. Yeah. Red Bull were having engine problems before this testing session. Oh yeah, I did hear a bit about that as well. Update on Vettel. Yeah, absolutely. So Sebastian Vettel currently sitting P4. No, he's not currently sitting P5. I'm gonna have to show you guys this. The race has gone a little bit wrong here. You've got a 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 8th, 9th, 10th. That's not gone particularly well. But yeah, there is that. And yeah, that's all looking good. So, Autosport not liking that one either. So yeah, that's okay. So yeah, we're all up to date. So Sebastian Vettel, he has done 52 laps according to this. What's it on the race? 52 laps. So yeah, Seb 52 laps. Don't know if he's out on track. I haven't heard him mentioned for a while. I think he may be. I think he might be in the pits still. Leclerc will fail. One badge year does not define a driver. Danny Rick is insane quick. I know, I was saying he's probably one of the top 5 drivers on the grid, which is why I expected him to get. I expected him to beat Lando, but just never ended up happening, which I was really surprised by. Yeah, really surprised by. We've still got another hour to go, don't we? We've still got loads more time for some good laps to be pumped in, and I'm fully expecting it to. Fully expecting a couple of pretty decent laps to go. So 65% of you saying yes and 35% saying no, which is interesting. Interesting, I like that one. This one's probably the nicest split we've had so far. There's a huge F1 fan base here in South Africa. I can imagine, to be honest, yeah. What are we seeing? Danny Rick, top 3? What do you mean, top 3 drivers on the grid or currently top 3? Imagine voting no. Leclerc C2. Is Leclerc on C2? No, I don't think so. Don't believe so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Lap count, Leclerc 42, Ricciardo 107, Gasly 112, yeah. Yeah. Leclerc's on C3. Oh, here we go. Fastest lap fight has been pretty much completed contested by only McLaren and Ferrari so far this test. They do know they don't get the bonus point for it at the end of the week, right? They should do that. Have the pre-season test championship. I'm all for it. That's more fan-made, I think, but we're all for it. Was Leclerc actually on C2? Everyone's saying C3. Everywhere says it's a C3. I think Leclerc. Yeah. Okay, right. There's C2 and C3. Can you see my issue, guys? When it says C3 there, and it says C2 there. Oh wait, no, I need to show my screen. There you go. It says C2 here, and it says C3 here. Bless me. Yeah, there we go. I really do hate the people running this. They're great for doing it, but they're annoying me quite an amount. Yeah. Let me head back here. Daniel will be champion this season. Bowl, cool. On pictures, it's hard. Yeah, but that might just be a picture of it. I don't think that's like a... Yeah, that's C1. He definitely did not set it on C1 tyres. I can tell you that much. Definitely. I think they're just showing a picture of it. Yeah, I think it's just a photo of the car. But no, I see what you guys mean. I see where you're coming from. Any update on Perez's car? Yeah, he's been out on track recently, and he's trying to make up for lost time. He's up to 52. Actually, yeah, let's do another lap count update because we're about to hit that 1 hour mark. So, right, George Russell, he is up to P6 at the moment with 43 laps to his name. Then we've got Sergio Perez, who, like I said, is up to 52 laps now. So, trying to make back all that time he lost. Charles Leclerc is up in P1 on 46. Daniel Ricciardo is on 111. Esteban Ocon, our leader on the lap count, is on still 112. He hasn't been out for a while now. Pierre Gasly may have retaken that lead. He is on 116. So Pierre Gasly now the new leader on the lap count. Sebastian Vettel, he is up in P4 on 52. And then we've got Nicholas Latifi, who is up there in P8. He's on 51 laps. Guan Yu Zhou, he is on 53. And Nikita Mazepin, after causing that red flag, is on 24. What's that saying? Why is it on red? Lilushin saying, I'm going to see you tomorrow. I have to study for my exam. Yeah, tomorrow is probably more likely to be a slightly more interesting end to the day. Everyone here now, you should absolutely be here tomorrow for the last hour or so. That is going to be absolutely mega. That is when a lot of drivers start to strap on the C5 tyre and see what they can do. It's quite fun. Do driver of the day poll? I'll do it a bit closer to the end, maybe. I can do something like that. It's C2. People are saying C2, but I don't know still. Because it says C2 on the race, but it says C3 on Autosport. They haven't done that on C2. There's no way he's done that on C2. That's really impressive if he has. Check the last year pre-season testing in Barcelona. It wasn't last. There was no pre-season testing in Barcelona last year. Russell updates. How do you have the energy to stream for this long? I don't know. I'm broken. Leclerc updates. Absolutely. 46 laps for him. 119.8. First place. And doing a pretty decent job. No real concerns at all. Hasn't done as much running as Carlos Sainz did in the morning. But if he does a bit of a longer stint now, he can absolutely make that up with how much time is left. Mercedes are just waiting for the right time to smash everything. Testing is nothing. It is, yeah. Look, I mean, at the end of the day, laps are more important rather than the actual timing itself. That's why I put up the lap count after yesterday. I mean, it's pretty vital. But the timing is quite fun to look at, isn't it? It's more fun to speculate. So, Ocon update. He's on 112 laps still. 23.280. There we go. So yeah, he hasn't been out on track for a while. Ocon. Will anyone use the C5 tyres today? I'll be surprised if we see any C5 tyres today. I'm thinking C5 tomorrow, and in the last half hour today, we'll probably see 3 or 4 C4 runs, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully see a few of those. Fingers crossed. Fingers absolutely crossed. There we go, bring that up. Brilliant. Leclerc took massive corner cut on that lap. Did he? Because I can imagine that. I know people have. Didn't you say he was in P6? If you did, you can update it. Who? I don't know. I don't listen to myself. What did Mazepin do to cause a red flag? Basically, what's this? Closing in on the final hour of today's track action. It's Ferrari that holds the headline as it stands. Will we see a late McLaren run steal the show again, or will another team fancy a shot at the spotlight? So Mazepin had a fuel pump issue and broke down on track, much like Perez did with his gearbox a little bit earlier on today, and that's what caused the 2 red flags that we've seen. Bee-boo. Yo guys, hello Satyam, how you doing? What time do you think Leclerc can set on C4? Well, I mean, based on that lap, you probably get in the 18s, which will be our sub-19 lap if he does go for it. Vettel becoming political is very brave. I don't know, I think he's always been a bit political. Vettel's always... I mean, to be fair, this is probably one of the least brave things to come out against, to be honest. Yeah. Why is Stroll slow? He just hasn't really... I mean, he did the morning session where it's going to naturally be a little bit slower anyway. And yeah, I think that's just sort of it. You know, higher fuel, different run plan. It's all that sort of thing. It's very hard to compare. I think 2022 cars are not that slow, especially because the drivers are not pushing. Yeah, they're not pushing that hard at all at the moment. They're you know, they're still well within their limits. Leclerc C2 or C3, we don't know. Yeah, no. Okay, everyone's saying Leclerc C2, but we don't have official confirmation of it from either side, unless this is updated. It still says C3 up there. Right, you know what? I'm heading on Twitter. I'm gonna find out the answer now about what tyres Leclerc's lap was set on. Where's everyone getting the C2 information from? That's what I want to know, because I'm not seeing it anywhere. I'll do Leclerc C2 and see if first Leclerc. Okay, so, oh no, that's wrong. Leclerc 198 C2. Leclerc. Here we go. Andy, what are you saying? C3. Okay, so say, look, right. These are 2 people I follow on my other account. I don't know. Yeah, no one seems to know. There's no concrete answer at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it until there's some consensus between all the things I'm using. Do I think the drivers can improve their time by 3 or 4 sec? Most of them can, yeah. Most of them can easily do that, yeah. I mean, not likely on the fuel loads they were using, you know. Like they're only that slow because they're on high fuel and they're not pushing fully. Like they're not properly going for it. But yeah, realistically. Low fuel, softer tyres, 4 seconds or something like that, yeah. RaceBeacon, have you thought about a co-commentator to chat with you on stream? Yeah, I have done a little bit. I did consider that, but I think it... every time I've sort of done it, like, for a long time, it's not, like, quite worked as well. And I'm sort of fine doing this, to be honest. I'm not... as long as there's people in the chat, I'm alright. I've got stuff to talk about still. Right, even on C3, that's impressive. Yeah, I mean, it's up there, isn't it? It's not a bad time at all. So yeah, there seems to be... the race has updated it to a C3 for Charles Leclerc. And the Autosport has C3 as well. So I'm going to stick with it being a C3. And that's what we're going to go with. We're going to stick with it being a C3 because the race have changed it from C2 to C3, which means they've probably chased it up. How do new teams enter F1? They pay about $200 million. I think, isn't it like 20 million to each of the teams as well? And then they need proof of funds, like loads of quality checks. It's quite a big process to try to get in. The race tweeted C2. Yeah, I think they put that originally thinking it was C2, but they have changed it now. It does now say C3 on the race. They have just changed it. I mean, I showed you it all earlier, and it said C2, so, like, you know I'm not going crazy, but, yeah. They did say C2, but I think it was C3. Can Andretti enter F1? If the FIA allow them, they should be able to because, well, they've got a lot of money. They'll probably have the funds as well. And, yeah, it should be all right. Hello, would you mind showing us the drive schedule for tomorrow? No, not at all. I can show you it. I'm predicting it's going to be Russell in the morning, Hamilton in the afternoon on that one. I'm thinking it's going to be... I don't know what they'll do at Red Bull. No idea. Ferrari will probably end up being Leclerc morning, Sainz afternoon. McLaren could be anything. No idea. Alonso morning, Ocon afternoon. Then you've got Pierre Gasly, Tsunoda. That could be anything as well. Vettel morning, Stroll afternoon. Then you've got Latifi morning, Albon afternoon. You've got Guan Yu Zhou morning, Bottas afternoon. And then you've got Mazepin morning, Mick Schumacher afternoon. Which is obviously when a lot of the glory runs are going to take place. We'll go with that. Is Ricciardo top 4 this season? Potentially. People saying, do you expect rain tomorrow? No, I'm not expecting any rain tomorrow. On the forecasts that I've looked at, I'm not expecting rain tomorrow. It could rain tomorrow, but yeah, like I say, on the forecast I've seen, it doesn't look like it's going to. Yeah. As far as I'm aware, it's not. Anything I've missed in the past hour? Not a lot. Leclerc's gone P1 on his C3 tyres after a long debate. So yeah, there we go. The race. 1 hour left today's running. Yeah, they've tweeted C3 now. They tweeted it. If you saw the post before, no, you didn't. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, not a lot's happened really. A few drivers have improved. You're able to see on the left-hand side on the timing tower. And yeah, that's it really. Just a couple of drivers have been able to improve. Yeah. Given all 10 cars have been fully on show for the past couple of days, it's also a good time to ask which one is the prettiest. My pick is the Ferrari, a retro-style livery on a very modern-looking F1 car. A lovely combination. So that's what Autosport's saying on that one. Got a good look on the Ferrari. I haven't actually ever gone down to the races blog bit. Do they actually have like a blog bit on here? I don't even know. Oh, they do have a live blog. Right, okay, cool. I mean, we don't really need to access it, but yeah, there we go. That's cool. Right. It wasn't really a debate, just Ferrari fanboys being annoying as always. That's what I come back to. Do I think Zhou will do well this year or nah? I don't know. I would put money on no. I don't have high hopes for him this year, but he might do. He might do well. Any time updates? Not that I'm aware of. I haven't noticed. As you say that, Guan Yu Zhou has climbed up to P11 on the overall times with a 1 minute 22.239 on a set of C3. So 1:22.239. So that's about 6 tenths up on what he was doing before on a set of C3 tyres. So yeah, he's improved. He's improved after going on the C3s by about 6 tenths of a second. So that could be an idea of what the gap is between the tyres this year. But he's put himself ahead of Bottas, who was also on C3s. So pretty handy lap, although Bottas's running was very heavily limited this morning. We will see 18 or 17.8. I think at this point, I think on the final day we could see like a 17.8 or something. I don't think we will today. Today we could see a high 18. I wouldn't be surprised at all if we get a high 18 in the next 52 minutes. From what I've heard, Pirelli will artificially dampen the track tomorrow to test wet tyres. Yeah, I've seen a couple of people mention that, but I don't know what session they're going to do it for, and the track should dry out. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Mercedes is using its new corning gills. Yeah, we saw the gills a little bit earlier on. The car just sprouted gills, which was quite odd. Imagine the Q3 times here. The track records will sure be broken this year. Yeah, you'd think so. You'd think so now. Maybe at least. I don't know if they'll be quicker than last year, though. What was it, like a 15 last year for pole? Something like that. Imagine the Q3... Oh, yeah, read that one. Norris, Norris yesterday, fastest time was on C3 or C4. It was on a set of C4 tyres for Lando Norris yesterday. Lap counts. Yeah, you know what? Let's do one of those again. It's yeah, we're down to 52 minutes. Let's do another lap count update. George Russell, he is up to 43 laps, so he's not been out since we last looked. He hasn't been out for a while now, George. Mercedes not doing a lot of running today. 40 and 43 laps. That's not a lot at all. Which I'm quite surprised by, actually. I thought they'd be out quite a bit. Sergio Perez, after breaking down and missing a lot of this session, he's on 52 laps. Charles Leclerc, He is on in P1, 53 laps, so he's done a few more since we last looked. Daniel Ricciardo, he's on 113, so only a couple more since we last checked. Esteban Ocon, he is up to, if I can find it, he's at the bottom, 112. So yeah, he's not been out for ages, Ocon. He has been sitting in that garage a while. After a really busy morning, he's, I don't know, gone to sleep or something. Pierre Gasly, he's on 119. So there's a few more. Sebastian Vettel is on 56 laps. So not a bad day of running for Aston Martin. Nicholas Latifi is on 52 52. Guan Yu Zhou, he is up to 56 laps. That's 3 more since we last looked. And Nikita Mazepin, after causing that red flag, has not done any more laps at all. So I don't know whether there's more issues there, but he hasn't been on track for a while. Bro, WTF1 stream just sucks. I know, and they're stealing all the blummin' viewers. They've stolen the market, and I put so much more effort into this. I'm offended and appalled, quite frankly. Yeah, I'm sort of kidding. Probably not. Right, turn on the subscriber only comments so you can flash your flash your chocks at 10k. Jesus Christ. What do you think about sprint races? No, I don't want to force people into subscribing, to be honest, because if they're not going to come back and watch again and stuff, it's like, eh. Yeah, like you should always have access to just talk if you want to. What do you think about sprint races? I think they do need they need some more work done on them. For me, I'd have specialist sprint tyres that degrade really quickly. Extend it from 1/3 race length to half race length. And then, have those tyres that will encourage a pit stop. For me, that's how it's best working. But they won't go down that route, I don't think, so WTF1 sucks. Time's getting better, Leclerc looking rapid. Yeah, he's not doing too bad recently, so, yeah. The times are slowly tumbling. 2-3 down to C3s. Yeah, we saw that one, that's all good. So no new times in the last 4 minutes. Your stream is great, thanks a lot. Well done for all the hard work. It's tricky keeping everything up to date, so appreciate the efforts. Yeah, it would be really nice if I had a couple more, I don't know, like a couple of people working on it, but, maybe at like 20k subs we can afford that, These drivers aren't human. They've been at it so long. I know they have, haven't they? They have. Do you think Ferrari has more power and speed in their hands? Yes. Well, I hope so. Otherwise, they might be in for a tough year because they'll need to go quicker than this if they want some. They'll go to. I should get a press pass. I was actually considering getting a media accreditation. To be honest, I might look into doing that. RaceBeacon Clove WTF1. Thank you. Wish the sub count was. That would be great for my wallet, but not quite. Beacon for president. Yeah, solid. Love it. Love it. Vice President Lando Norris as well. Not Chuck Norris. We want blummin' Lando Norris. Wait till Max and Hamilton will push Ferrari fast. Danny Rick, fastest time lap update, please. Yes, the fastest. I think that's still the same, isn't it? Still, you've still got Charles Leclerc on his 1:19.804 on those C3 tyres. As far as I'm aware, that's still the fastest lap. My favourite driver is Leclerc. Well, I bet you're enjoying yourself today, aren't you? Thanks a lot for the stream, man. No worries at all, Nigel. No problem. There will be flying F1 cars in 2050. I don't think there'll be flying F1 cars. Seems like a lot of work for something that's quite unnecessary, and I don't really want to see it because it makes a crash quite a lot worse, probably. Right, we've got Gasly closes to within almost 2/10 of leaders Leclerc time with a 1:20.03 to go P2 overall. Not a bad lap from Pierre at all, and that proves, first of all, that what I was saying earlier, AlphaTauri absolutely love just showing off during pre-season testing, and secondly, that Ferrari can absolutely go quicker, because they will be more than 2/10 quicker than AlphaTauri, I assume. Is Carlos on track? It's quite hard to tell who's actually on track. I keep seeing people ask that, but I don't have an actual timing screen in front of me, which is the issue. If I did, honestly, I promise you, this would be so much smoother. But yeah, sort of struggling. I'm flipping between Autosport and the race, trying to do it, and then sometimes Autosport and the race disagree with each other, which makes it about 10 times harder, which is no fun at all. But we'll roll with that. Should Russian Grand Prix be called off? Also, Lando won't have PTSD that way. I think it should. I see no way where it won't be, and a lot of drivers very much, I think, now are publicly calling for it to not happen. Sorry. I'm dying now. You should buy a drone and fly it over the track. Yeah, yeah. Will they drive faster? Any info from teams? Well, hopefully we're going to get some running on the C4 tyres in the next 45 minutes. I think it's most likely to happen in the last 20, half hour, sort of around there. Leclerc, GG. You have put Ocon below Hamilton. He's faster. Oh, hang on. Let me... yeah, I might well have changed the times there. Is Ocon... No, I don't think Ocon is faster. 22 and 23. Hamilton's 22, Ocon's 23 seconds. Do you think Hamilton will do well this year? He should do. Is Hamilton sandbagging? Well, you'd hope so, wouldn't you? Yes, they will be. Mercedes absolutely sandbagging at the moment because they're just doing different. They're just doing different, runs. Higher fuel, not pushing anywhere near as hard. Low engine modes, I assume. Apparently, Leclerc has done 505 laps according to Autosport. Oh, apparently he has. Yeah, no, that's not right. According to Autosport, Charles Leclerc has done 505 laps. Now, I'm no expert, but that's not right. I wonder if that's physically possible. Right, Gasly's also moved on to the C4, which helped him in his fast lap. Okay, so Gasly set that time on a C4, so that's a lot less impressive. Gasly set that lap on a set of C4s. I assumed it'd be C3, but no, C4 for Pierre Gasly. So, there you go. Our first C4 lap time with 45 minutes to go. Hopefully we'll get a couple more. There we go. They changed it to 55 laps now. They just changed it. Mazepin just set at 18.1. I don't think he did. That's pretty fast. 505 laps in 3 hours, 18 minutes. I know, right? That's really impressive. I'm not sure that's physically possible, but we'll roll with that too. Is that hideous matte pink slowing Alpine? Who do I think will win the Constructors? I'm going for my top 5 in the or top 6 in the Constructors. Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren, and then Alpine and Aston Martin. I have no idea which order to put them in, but I know they're going to be there, I think. Are Williams turning up their engines? They could be. I think there's a decent chance they are. Or just running lighter fuel, maybe. What do you think about this season, where 1 stops will be the normal strat? I'm a bit annoyed by that. 2 stop is typically the way to go. 1 stop encourages people to pretty much just go for the same strategy, and it's not as interesting. I would much prefer 2 stop races. Ocon has been out the car down at Alpine and having what looked to be a very in-depth discussion with his engineers. He certainly hasn't been quick today, lying 16th, but what was he even aiming to be fast? No, they just did long runs today. I think they did like a couple of stints of about like 20 laps, and that's all they've really done today. Mazepin has done a 22.046 and an 042 according to this. 1 stop boring, make tyres less durable. Gasly C4 interesting. Yeah, it is. It's an interesting one. Mazepin a 122.046. So I'll update that. A 122.046. So that puts him up a couple of places. Right behind his teammate Mick Schumacher by about a tenth of a second. Perez updated. Has Perez? Let me check Perez. Perez a 122.412. No, as far as... Oh, right, you want an update on Perez. Yeah, no, I don't think there's been an update. He's just been, heading around on track for a little bit for a while now. He's on 52 laps, which is actually exactly what it was last time we checked. So, yeah, he hasn't been out on track for a while. He had some engine issues earlier in the day. Gearbox issue ground him to a halt with half an hour to go at the end of the morning session. So, yeah, that's not ideal for them. Leclerc put on them C4, get us into the 118. Exactly, I just want to see a 118 today. That's all I want. I'll be happy if I see a 118. Watch him do a 119.001 now, or something like that. I just want a 118. That's all I want today. I woke up really early. I want a 118. Is there live footage? No, unfortunately, there's no live footage of this test anywhere in the world. McLaren prediction for this season. I'm going to put them P4 in the championship. Yeah, like I say, my Constructors' Championship is Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren, then Alfa, and then Aston Martin, and Alpine in whatever order, I'm not sure. Could go either way there. Danny, do you spend any other time of your day rather than just putting Brad in all caps in my stream? Because it's brilliant. I love it. Keep it up. Vettel on track? I'm not sure. I don't have a proper live timing screen to be able to tell, so... Leclerc and Sainz prediction. I think they'll do pretty well. I think they'll do pretty well this year. I see Leclerc maybe being a championship threat. I'm not sure Carlos will be as much, and I think Ferrari would be pretty happy to prioritise Carlos over to prioritise Charles over Carlos. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that one. I'm not entirely sure. That could sort of go either way as well. I think it will depend on whoever's ahead, really. Development freeze in 2021 perhaps already paid off by this year for Ferrari. I hope so. I don't think Merck will win Constructors. That's fair. Oh, we got a donation as well from Mechanics. Let's see what you put. If I can find it. There we go. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Mick Onyx. Thank you. I think it's Mick. Yeah, it's Mick. Yeah, thank you so much for the donation. There we go. I saw that one. I saw that one, guys. You didn't need to tell me that one. Has Leclerc set a 118.9? Someone's just popped that in the chat. I haven't seen that pop up anywhere yet, but are we going to get our first 118 or have I been lied to? That's what I want to know. No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. 119.804. Do you think we'll ever see a Polish Grand Prix? I don't know, actually. I've never really thought of a Polish Grand Prix. Are there any big race tracks in Poland? I don't really know. Lied to, I think. How rude, how rude. FFS's channel is way better than that WTF1. I know the enemies. There we go. 118.999, imagine. I know. You should give me a donation for listening to you all day. Yeah. You deserve one. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, so anyone who's like stuck around all day, seriously, massive thank you. Pretty mad to think that anyone would ever want to listen to me that long. But yeah. What's my top 3 bottom teams? I'd go, my bottom 3 for me is going to end up being Haas, Alfa Romeo, and AlphaTauri or Williams. Williams have... Yeah, probably Williams. Gasly pits from his C4 tyre run, having not improved on his following laps after that. A 1 minute 20.030. Ricciardo is also out on C4s and puts in a 120.288. So are we getting some high fuel C4 runs now? I think that's what we're beginning to see here. Some high fuel C4 runs. So it's not quite as... it's not quite as exciting as we'd want. But maybe they're going to start on high fuel. And then they're going to go lower and lower fuel until we get to the end of the session. And we're going to get a 118. That's all we want. We just want a 118. That is all we want today. I have not woken up stupidly early and streamed for what will be 9 hours come the end of the day or so. Like 8.5 hours. I want a 118. There you go. I'm officially as well onto my, what would this be? By the end of this, I'll have done like 17 hours of streaming in the last 2 days. So, yeah, this is pretty mad. Do teams have all 5 compounds available in testing? Yes, they do. They have all 5 compounds available to them. Been taking short gaps, returning to you throughout the day. Yeah, that was what this was intended for, these streams, for people to hop in and out of as the day goes on. But a surprising amount of you are brave enough to listen to me for that long, and all credit to you. All credit to you. Vettel is competitive if he has a competitive car. Yep, absolutely. Leclerc goes fast in the afternoon with that 119.804. Says the F1 account there. 18 hours today, and yes, it's mad. Absolutely mad. Is the number of tyre sets unlimited during testing? Not unlimited, but you have a fairly big allocation at your disposal because you're only running one car. Oh, here we go. Russell is the latest improver. He gets up to P4 with a 120.537 for George Russell. There we go. And that just proves at any moment any of these drivers could just go a second quicker. A second and a half quicker. Because they can. They're still quite far off what you'd be expecting. Speed trap. Yeah, I haven't seen a live timing screen coming up for a while now, which is a little bit annoying. I assume that's going to be on set of C3s, surely. George Russell on C3s? He must be on C3s. There's no way he's not. Yeah, he's on C3s apparently. There we go, brilliant. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna go look for a timing screen. Who do I think will get the fastest time today? Whoever decides he got a glory run, to be honest. I found a live stream of testing. I think. Have you? I mean, that'd be a surprise. Like, there's no coverage of it at all anywhere. Like, there's no official broadcast. What's that? WTF1 is a joke. A yoke. What could be a representative quali time on this track in 2022? I don't know, it's hard to tell because, again, we don't know how hard everyone's put. Like, what if they're all pushing 100% and we just don't know it and these cars are much slower than last year? Like, they're not, by the way, but, like, it's hard to know what level they're pushing at and what the delta is. Give me update. I've tagged you in a time screen on Twitter. Thank you. That means that is really useful. It means I can bring that up. So let me find that and send a link to myself. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, thank you for that, Emma. Right, let me bring that up. What account was it from? Forgot to actually check where it's from. So it's from Cristobal. That's weird. I have a female lecturer called that, but I think they're from very different countries. So it's Cross Laney. There we go. And yes, that's pretty up to date as well. Love it. So thank you for that. We have got... okay, so who's up there? So we've got a 283. So we've got Mick Schumacher and Leclerc. So the Ferrari engines on top in Sector 3. 301 for Gasly in Sector 2. So that's the Honda engine up there. And then that is a 286, which is Alex Albon in the first sector. So again, we have the three different engine... Well, 3 of the 4 engine providers in with the purple sector splits, which is really useful for trying to tell who's who's going quick and who's not. So this is a great time for me to just quickly again cross-reference my timing to make sure it's all right. So we've got 804, 030, 288, 546, 784, 531, 894. Ooh, wait, is that different? Hang on, 784, 531. There we go, that is different. So yeah, George. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's before George Russell improved. Never mind. It's not slightly older photo, but I don't know. There we go. But that's cool. Thank you for that. That is really useful. Let me get the tweet deck working again. There we go. Right. Head to this one. What's I saying? When will all the cars go out? When will the cars go all out? Most likely tomorrow in the last half hour, to be honest. But I'm expecting 1 or 2 to give it a go today. As we are heading into that last 30 minutes now, we're going to start to see a couple more C4 tyres strapped onto the cars, and it should be pretty interesting. As I'm going to check my Twitter, see if anyone's been trying to contact me on all of this sort of thing. Go for a quick look. Emma, I've just realised you've been tagging me into a lot of timing screens. Thank you for all of that. So the Leclerc was a 22.952 a minute ago. That's cool. Woohoo saying that he will boycott the Russian Grand Prix no matter what track is awful. Fair enough, to be honest. There we go. Thank you for that. Formula 1 4-time champion Sebastian. Yeah, it's about the Russian Grand Prix again. There we go. We've got a pretty up-to-date one now as well. So thank you for that as well. There we go. Brilliant. So that's from... That is from F1 _FR. So, very, very easy one to remember there. F1 _FR. Here we go. So that is, let's look for the most recent one. No, that's not it. There we go, that's it. 1 minute ago. Here we go. Brilliant. So this is, with 38 minutes to go, and we've got 32, so I don't know how... Oh, well, it's close enough. Yeah, there we go. And George Russell just doing his... so that's after George Russell's lap. Brilliant. So it's all up to date on that front. So you got George Russell there, 537, 546. I'm just double checking all the times to make sure they're all right on here. 531, 894, 920, 942, 949, 046. Okay, yeah, they're all good. Brilliant. I do like to check that because there's a very high chance that someone's messed up somewhere. Apparently Sergei Sorokin's just, I think, put something up about Ukraine, maybe, which... Because he's, of course, Russian, isn't he? That's not how you spell Sergei Sorokin, it's an I, isn't it? Is that how do you spell Sergei Sorokin? I can't remember now. But do both spellings work? I can't remember how to say it's rocking. This is bad. This is quite poor of me. Apparently you put something up. Maybe it's on Instagram. Saw someone just post something about it a second ago, so yeah, not entirely sure what that was all about. Huge fan F1. I wasn't even showing what was on my screen. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Gasly improved. Has he now? There we go. But the AlphaTauri driver doesn't go top. His 1 minute 19.918 puts him within a tenth of Leclerc. It looked like he was held up through the final sector behind Perez. Oh, look at that. Red Bull playing strategy to hide AlphaTauri's pace already. But yeah, Pierre Gasly moving himself with a 119.918. So, yeah, if he wasn't held up in the final sector, he might have got Charles Leclerc there. So yeah, that was still on the C4. So Pierre Gasly really wanting to go fastest on those C4s, but still not within 4/10 of what Lando managed yesterday. So that's quite interesting. RaceBeacon, you're the best for doing all this. Oh, thank you. And yeah, you're welcome as well. Do you think Red Bull will resign Perez if he does a great job this year or not? Oh, re-sign Perez. Maybe. I mean, if he does a good enough job, there's no reason not to. Really, they don't have a youth driver who's already ready to go into that Red Bull car. So they wanted Lando. So did Mercedes. From what I've heard, well, from what the talk was, they were interested in getting him. So if they couldn't get Lando, I think they're happy to sit with Perez probably. I imagine. There we go. Alright, that's over for me. Good night. Yeah, fair enough. Last 29 minutes as well. Lap count update. Yeah, I'll do one of those again. It's not boring at all here because you have everything on the screen and you continuously interact with the chat too. Everything's good. There you go. Thank you. What about Gasly? I have updated him, I think. Have I? Okay, I'll do the lap count update. Do you think if Danny Rick stayed at Red Bull, he would have been 2021 world champ? No, I honestly think Max probably did have the cover of him, if I'm being brutally honest. Right, okay, I'll do the lap count update again then. So here we go. We've got Charles Leclerc. Well, actually, we'll start with George Russell because he's top of my list here. Right, so George Russell is on... he's in 4th place, C3's 53 laps. So he's done 10 laps since we last had a look. So he's been a little bit more busy. And then we've got Sergio Perez. Is he even back out? He's on 61 laps now. Charles Leclerc is up to 56 laps. And we have, of course, Daniel Ricciardo. He is on 118. They've got Esteban Ocon right at the bottom with 112. Still, obviously, not coming back out. He might come out for a glory run at the end, but I think he's pretty happy with how the day's gone so far. Pierre Gasly, he's on 130 laps now, so he's doing pretty well. Sebastian Vettel, obviously coming in after the lunch break, is on 60, so yeah, he's done quite a few laps too. Nicholas Latifi is on 61 laps. Guan Yu Zhou, of course the rookie, his first ever session is on 60. And Nikita Mazepin, after causing that red flag earlier on, 37 laps. So there we go, that is all up to date as far as I'm aware. 2022 McLaren Championship possibility. Look, it's always a possibility until we see the true pace in Bahrain. It's always a possibility, but I'm not optimistic about that. I'd be very surprised. Yeah, not a single driver hit more laps than Max today. No one has, and I'm quite surprised by that. I thought. Max did a great job yesterday, but I thought someone might go all out and give it a go. So we might actually see... I can't see anyone beating out tomorrow either, so, yeah. Right, trying to see what's... is Ocon on 114 now? Has he come back out and done some more? It still says 112 for me. Yeah, it still says 112. Oh, it says 115 on Autosport. Okay, that's not confusing at all. Oh, Ocon's just improved to a 122. Okay, that's right. Ocon has literally... I was thinking, well, hang on, how has Ocon moved? But he has. He's just come back out. He's done a 122.164 on a set of C3 tyres. So nice to see him get some C3 running in. And he's moved himself up the timing sheets a bit. There we go. So Esteban Ocon up there now. Our push-up starting out, I think we are at that stage where people are going to start to go a little bit quicker. We are at that stage. Anywhere between now and the end of the session, I reckon some people are going to start popping on those, the slightly more aggressive tyres. And we should get some slightly more exciting stuff. Will there be 3 teams fighting for championship? That's the hope. Like I say, it's still really hard to tell at this point. But yeah, fingers crossed. There will be. Fingers crossed. As I say. Let me head over to Ocon, who have been last on the times, having focused on long runs. Oh, there we go. As I say, that was a... Is that the... Oh, this might be actually him being... This might be Gasly being blocked, actually. Let me just quickly see it first and I'll have a look. Yeah, that's not when he was blocked. So the AlphaTauri film crew was actually there when he was blocked by Perez, but didn't record it, or upload it at least, which is a bit of a shame. But I think C3 Compound are a bit more correct than normal mediums. You said earlier that you predicted that Mercedes would win the championship, but they have only been so dominant in the turbo hybrid era. Why don't you think a new team will come out ahead? Well, we're still in the turbo hybrid era. And honestly, they've got a lot of new staff around now. They've got a lot of investment, a lot of money to spend. And yeah, they're always going to be it's like Ferrari, you know. And look, Mercedes could absolutely fall back. There's no reason they couldn't. They could make a car that's 5th best. There's no reason at all. I just think it's much more likely that they're going to be back at the top. It's much more likely that happen. A 118.9 from anyone? No, unfortunately not yet. Unfortunately, not quite yet. I'm still holding out hope, because if we're going to get a C4 run, it's going to be in the next 20 minutes or so. So we'll see. Did they remove the C6 compound? I don't think there ever was a C6 compound, was there? I don't know. Following might be easier. Visibility has taken a knock. Adaptation should be quick, but not instant. Here's what some of F1's leading drivers are making of its next generation. Cool. Ferrari, Leclerc, a 119.689. Has he improved slightly, maybe? He has improved, yeah. 119.689 from Charles Leclerc. He has improved, but Autosport just didn't fancy mentioning that part. 119.6. I assume it'll pop up any second, but there we go. 119.689. I assume, again, that's on C3 tyres. They're saying it's on C3 tyres. I'll be surprised if it's not. Leclerc improves to a 19.689. That's still a little over a tenth off the best time from yesterday by Norris, but he won't mind too much, especially given he's on the C3 tyres. He will not mind too much. We've got lap time update. Yeah, that is our lap time update for that. Mercedes is sandbagging Aston also. Yeah, I think that... Well, look, all of these teams can still go quicker. Every single one of them still can. On what tyre is Perez on? At this second... Actually, yeah, his best time was on a set of C2s. So, yeah, he was on C2s when he did his lap time. Leclerc absolutely pushing. I think only time Ferrari will be first. You think this will be the only time they're first, or? After Red Bull changed their floor, they felt correct, I think. Do you think Red Bull are sandbagging more than other teams, that they have a very different concept and try to mislead the other teams by making it look like they're not working? No, not necessarily. To an extent, yes. No one wants to go out and be like a second quicker, because everyone's going to go, well, hang on a second, I can't do that. And then just steal the car, basically. But I don't think they're deliberately going slow, too much. They're just doing a run plan that involves them driving slow. I don't think they're deliberately going slow to try to mislead people. It is genuinely just because they're on heavy fuel, harder tyres as well. What was it? You saw the top speeds, Ferrari on the top and Merc and Aston in the bottom. Yeah, it wasn't, was it? Well, no, but all of the oh yes, yeah, Merc and Aston. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, not the engines, the actual cars themselves. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hi, hello, Christian. Hello. Would be tomorrow they going with C4, C5 tyres. Yeah, we're going to see a couple of C4s, I imagine, in the next 20 minutes, but C5s will be tomorrow. I can't see anyone going with a C5 today. I'd be surprised. I'd be really surprised, but they might. Who knows? I don't see it, though. A lot of people are getting confused about the tyre compounds, with it being C4, C3, etc. Maybe change it to soft, medium, hard for next stream. Well, no, because that's going to hit a bit of an issue when we end up with someone running the C5s. I'd rather just explain it 20 times over the course of the stream, to be honest. Because the more people know, they'll hear it referred to that as quite a bit, so at least people understand then. Guan Yu Zhou, personal best, a 1:21.885. Oh, yes, he has absolutely. Given the struggles Alfa Romeo had yesterday and this morning, it has been a really impressive afternoon for Zhou. He's only got 63 laps on the board and is P8 with a 1:21.885. So Guan Yu Zhou popping himself up with a 1:21.885. So there we go, leapfrogging quite a few drivers there, Guan Yu. Not too bad. Up into P8. Not awful at all. Slipping himself in there with the Williams drivers. And that is on a set C3 tyres, apparently, as well. Let's go try Pride. Perez update. He's... Actually, what has he been doing? What has Perez been up to? He's still on 61 laps, so he hasn't been out for... He hasn't been out for a while now. He has a lot of issues earlier on in the day, and I don't think he's properly recovered from them at all. And they might still be doing some work on that car. There's a decent chance. Leclerc or Lando this year. I think Leclerc will have a better year. I do. New poll. We could do a new poll. What does everyone want the new poll to be? If anyone can think of a good new poll to go for, I'm all more than happy to do it. Ricardo update. Yeah, we can do a quick Ricardo. It's so weird. Do people just have like loads of different accounts? Because they all ask the same thing at the same time. It's really weird. Yeah, Ricardo update. So Daniel Ricciardo currently sitting P3. He did his lap on the C4 tyres. Beat by 3/10 by Gasly. But I think for Ricardo it was a high fuel run on the C4 tyres. Because he only improved by like 2/10 or so from his C3 run. And we know the gap between tyres is going to be much bigger than that. So Daniel Ricciardo can definitely go quicker than that. I think it may have been a high fuel run to get an idea for how the tyres work. So Daniel Ricciardo, yeah, he has done 121 laps today. So he's had a good day running compared to Lando's 103 yesterday, despite the 2 red flags. Ferrari always fast in testing, but not in the race. Why? Yeah, I mean that's a good question. Is it they have repeatedly been good. They've repeated. This is the thing that really cues me. Is how the teams can be so close in qualifying at times and then so far away in the race. So McLaren would go within 4/10 of the Mercedes and Red Bull in qualifying, and then a second a lap slower in the race, and it's because of how much of an advantage the Mercedes and Red Bull guys had. They could have a more race oriented setup. Whereas for McLaren, for Ferrari, for Aston Martin, now for Tauri, it was so vital, Alpine even as well, it was so vital to try to get into Q3 that you needed to lean more towards having a good qualifying setup, and it sort of went from there. How is your opinion about Aston? They should do better. I think they'll be closer to the top guys this year, but I think they still need a few more years for the extra funding to properly flow through the system and get into their car. I think you should put the tyre compound notes on your stream screen. Yeah, I might do that actually. I might do it at the bottom left, just above the logo and sub count. Update Perez. Perez has improved, has he? Yay. Where's Perez improved? Let me see it. I think it's on Autosport maybe. Okay, so right, there's been quite a few actually. Oh no, there hasn't. Right, so Sergio Perez does a 1:21.430. So Sergio Perez, a 1:21.430, going 1 second quicker than what he had done previously, and that puts him up into P7, and that was on C3 tyres. So Sergio Perez up into P7 on a set of C3s. Do you think Leclerc is better than Max, or has the potential to be? I don't think there's a lot between them. Max potentially edges it slightly, but I don't think there's a lot in it. There's not a lot in that fight at all. Can more than 3 teams fight for wins regularly this year? I don't see more than 3. Donation. Oh, there's 2 donations. Thank you to PNV Size Spiram, and thank you for that. Yes, thank you so much. Oh, that's such a cool sticker. I love that. Thank you a lot for that. There we go. Brilliant. Driver. Yeah, we could check a driver. Who do we want on the driver of the day poll if we're going to do that? Are you going to stream tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be live all day tomorrow as well through the morning and afternoon session. Yeah, I'll be live all through the day, like I was yesterday, like I was today, and I will again be tomorrow. And then I can sleep all day Saturday, and it is going to be so nice. Can I be moderator? I mean, I tend to do it more to people who've been in the chat a bit longer, and so I don't remember seeing you a lot. But if you pop in for a couple more streams, absolutely. Check the clear video shows the bumping, right? So that's brilliant. I do want to see that actually, right? Right, who's it from? I can see it on the tweet deck. Who's it from? Formula One. Right, here we go. Okay, this is interesting because this is what we've heard about all day, but not seen a lot of. Is it Formula One? Where is this video? Bruh, where is it? I can see it there, right? And then I go on Twitter. Look at Formula One, and nothing comes up. Okay, slightly confused. What? What? Okay, right. Here we go. We're gonna roll with it. Let me show you. Brilliant. Here's the video. There you go. Oh my god. Okay, that's worse than I was expecting. And that's not the track. What? Oh wow. Okay, that's a big issue. I now appreciate the problem here. That can't be bumps on the track, is it? That's got to be the porpoising. I really want to put some music over this. I'm really tempted to put some music over it. Yeah, just bump. Is that the track being bumpy, or is that what we were hearing from before? The track can't be that bumpy. That has to hurt, man. Jesus. Yeah, that just... Think about the speed you're doing there. That is not fun. With a competitive McLaren, Lando can demonstrate how much carottery is. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, absolutely. It really is. That is mega. Yeah, would not expect it to be that bad, but here we are, apparently. So there we go. Here's a perfect demonstration of the porpoise. No, porpoise is actually a turtle or something, isn't it? Porpoise. Effect that has become the buzzword at this test. So that's mega though, isn't it? Like, just how much of a... Yeah. That's mega, just how much of an impact it's having. And if they can't fix this, that was the first angle. Look at that! Oh my god, that's brilliant. The car's actually nearly taking off. That is, oh my god. Look at that, look how far off the ground it is compared to that when it's compressed. Wow. Oh, can this be a thing they've got to do with all these? This is brilliant. I love that. That is my new favourite thing in F1. That is great. If I was a driver, I'd hate it. Absolutely hate it. But it looks fun. I think I'd be a little bit sick as well. But, yeah, no, it sounds fun. 50% into club would fit that perfectly. I'm going up and down, side to side, like a roller coaster. Yeah, absolutely. Perez just did a 1:15.738 on C1s, did he now? I'll tell you what. If I don't do a 1:15.718, I'll give him a lot of money. Okay, remember my name then, because I've been seen on stream for a few hours since yesterday. Oh, right, okay, yeah. To be honest, right, the track's been going incredibly quickly. I miss most of them. There's some people who's been watching that I actually know, and they've been putting comments, and I just haven't seen any of them. There's a good chance, like, there's probably some people who've been messaging all day, haven't seen them once. That's more than I thought. Yeah, that's a lot more than I thought. That is really bad. And hilarious as well. That's mega. That is absolutely mega. So Alex Brundle's got a good explanation of what's actually going on and why it's happening. So he's saying... So what's happening here is downforce sucks the car to the deck. So, yeah, you go to the ground. Floor gets so close to the track, it stalls and the floor stops working. So, therefore, you've not got all of that downforce anymore. And it's, you've then got the pressure pushing it back up again. Car pops up off the floor because of sudden downforce loss. So yeah, you've got higher pressure at the bottom then and no more downforce, so it goes. And then lots of downforce, not a lot of suspension control is the culprit. That is amazing. That is genuinely. Okay, I'll show it actually. Yeah, so Alex Brundle's just put up. So what happens here is downforce sucks the car to the deck. So yeah, you're right down to the ground, like we see when the car's right at the bottom. The floor gets so close to track that it stalls because it's you haven't got that downforce anymore, and then because you've got higher pressure below than above, bumps back up, and that's really fun. I'm a fan of that. That is brilliant. I don't know if anyone's enjoying it as much as I am, but like if that's happening every week, I'm just gonna make boing noises every single time I watch F1. McLaren with their pull rod, yeah, they're doing pretty well actually. Apparently McLaren aren't struggling with it too much though. Stephen, yes, I do remember you. I do remember you from previous streams. You need to pull voice for 10k. Yeah, well, I'll just bounce up and down a little bit on the stream. Yeah. That's pretty cool though. I like that. That's a good laugh. Formula Boing. Should we yet? What have we got going on? The parts fix that is actually banned this season. The parts fix that's actually banned this season. That's brilliant. I love that. After this stream, I literally watched 18 hours of your stream. Oh god. You should put the teams who you think have the best drivers of today, then have the top 2 teams of that and put their drivers in. Or the top. Okay, so. I know, right, what should we do for poll? Right, so Ricciardo should be... Wow, 51.49. Okay, that was close. That was close. So, 51.49, Ricciardo should be a champion by now, apparently. Is it dangerous? Yeah, it looks pretty dangerous. That doesn't seem particularly safe, but we'll see. Do you think Leclerc is better than Max? I wouldn't say so. I don't think so. Hydration reminder. Nah, drink's overrated. No one needs drink. I'm going to drink a lot when this ends. There's not too long left now. Only 10 minutes. I'm going to do a considerable amount of drinking when this is finished. So yeah. Surely at higher speed that gets worse. And Monza and Mexico could be very problematic. Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, you've got slightly lower downforce at places like that, so it won't be. If anything, it might actually be less of an issue because you're running lower downforce anyway. But yeah, that's not ideal. That's not ideal. You don't want that. As funny as it is, and as funny as I find it, you don't want it. Yeah, there we go. Lap update. Yeah, right. Should we do? Yeah, let's do lap update. With 10 minutes to go. So I don't know if I've missed any times. I was too busy enjoying watching the cars bounce up and down. George Russell, he's up to 60 laps, so he's actually been back out and done a couple of laps. Sergio Perez is up to 70 laps, if I can find him. Charles Leclerc is up onto 71 laps. So he's done a fair few. He must be on a long run here. Daniel Ricciardo, he's on 125. Esteban Ocon is on 120. Pierre Gasly is up to 140. Wow, 140. That's not bad at all. If that's not updated and he can do a couple more laps, he might be able to get close to Max, but he won't quite beat it, I don't think. Vettel's done 66. Nicholas Latifi has managed 61 laps since he came in after lunch. Guan Yu Zhou on his sort of F1 debut is at 67. And Nikita Mazepin, after causing a red flag through issues with his fuel pump, 37 laps he's done. And there we go. That is the lap count updated. The promise of the late quick laps appears to have jinxed it. Still plenty of action on track, including Leclerc, Gasly, Vettel and Sainz, but nobody's pushing to limits just yet. I've jinxed it as well. That's probably my fault, Autosport. Sorry, that's probably on me. I've been getting excited about it all day, so it's just not going to happen now, is it? But one thing we do note, there will be quick times tomorrow. They will be going on to C4 and C5s because they need data on those tyres. You know, they need the data. And if they can have it on 2 tracks, that's going to help a lot more. You've got very different, styles of corner and things like that. So, yeah, if they can do that, they'll be pretty happy. They'll take the opportunity. I can see I've got a couple of @s on Twitter, so let me go check my notifications there to make sure I haven't missed too much. There we go. Yeah, someone sent me the video of it bouncing. Is that? Oh, there's been music added, hasn't there? I will enjoy that afterwards. There we go. Oh, Danny really wants to follow, doesn't he? There you go. Follow back. Yo, bro, are Red Bull and Merc sandbagging? Just want your opinion. I would say so. Yeah. I would say so. Also, thank you, Rawseek Official. That is, cheers for the retweet and promotion stuff. There we go, brilliant. So yeah, thank you for everyone getting in contact on Twitter. And we've got another 6 minutes going for today. And we are nearly finished. Hopefully someone does track in another big lap, but we'll have to wait and see. What is this Carota cult? Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I do not get this joke at all. I don't know if this is a joke I'm missing, but it's really confusing me. It's a bit funny, but I'm quite confused. Do you think the season will be bad for Alpine because of their reliability of the engine? I mean, I don't know. I mean, look, if you've got an engine that blows up every 4 races, but you win the other 3, you're going to be all right. And I think compared to their alternative options, it probably works best for them to risk the reliability for increased performance. It means most of their races are going to be better, but every now and again they're going to have to suffer with a worse one, so it's all right. Can you explain to these people why Hamilton is last? Yes, because he's running probably higher fuel, engine turned down, slow tyres, different run plan to everyone else, and in general they didn't decide to do many laps at all, which I'm really surprised by. But yeah, there you go. That bumpy Ferrari, I know it's brilliant. I love that. It's absolutely brilliant. So do you think they will come close to qualifying time this practice session tomorrow? I think tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna see quicker times, no doubt. We will see a 17 tomorrow. I will be absolutely shocked if we don't see a 17 tomorrow. Yeah, no, we will see a 17 tomorrow. Yeah, we will. Same was with Max yesterday. Will to battle Max or Leclerc. Ooh, I don't know because they both give it to each other. I think they're both pretty even. They've got a very similar style in battle. I don't know who comes out on top. I think that will vary race to race. Why isn't Hamilton out? Because he was out in the morning session. So George Russell is in the afternoon session and going for a slightly more aggressive run, it appears. Driver lineups, please. Yeah, I'll do a quick check. I'll do a quick look for you. So this is all we know of. I think it's likely it'll be Russell in the morning and Hamilton in the afternoon. Don't know for Red Bull. It will likely be Leclerc in the morning, Sainz in the afternoon. But again, no confirmation on that yet. No idea for McLaren. That could be anything. Alonso in the morning, Ocon in the afternoon. Alpine, AlphaTauri could be anything. Vettel in the morning, Stroll in the afternoon. Latifi in the morning, Albon in the afternoon. Guan Yu Zhou in the morning and Bottas in the afternoon. And then you've got Mazepin in the morning and Mick Schumacher in the afternoon. So there you go. There you go. And yeah, we have not got long left now. Only 3.5 minutes to go. Vettel update, please. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to sneeze at some point. No idea when it's going to happen, though. Sebastian Vettel, he has done... let's see the most up-to-date lap count. He's up in P6, so that's not too bad at all for himself and Aston Martin. He's done 66 laps today with his P6, with that 120.784. So he's had a pretty decent day. Nothing's gone too wrong there. I think Aston Martin and Vettel fans, you should be pretty happy with that. It's gone pretty well. Why can't both drivers go in practice? I think it's because a lot of teams don't have 2 chassis ready at this point in the year. But obviously, Bahrain makes no sense to me. They should just allow the 20 cars to all be on track in Bahrain because it's the week before the season starts at the same venue, which is still annoying, incredibly annoying for me. But it means most teams are going to be there with 2 chassis, but only able to use one of them. And I'm like, why? Why? But yeah. Get this man in the pits, forget Ted Kravitz. Probably the softer rear suspension and higher downforce. That's why it's all bumping, yeah. These cars are slower than last year, and the record is over 118, so how can you think tomorrow will be a 117? Well, no, the records we've been seeing, what was it, qualifying last year was like a 115 or something like that. Because the track's changed, it's quicker now. They've changed the track for last year. It was just last year they changed it, wasn't it, I think? Been away for 3 hours. What the hell happened to Gasly? Yeah, I mean, he's drunk something, hasn't he? He's absolutely off on one. Yeah, he's had a good day today. Went on to C4. He was blocked in the final sector, though, by Sergio Perez. Ricardo was on a high fuel run with the C4 tyres, because he only improved by a couple of tenths compared to his C3 lap, and normally you'd expect to improve by a lot more. So, yeah. He definitely could have gone a little bit quicker as well. There must be a strange vibe at Haas today. Yeah, I imagine there will be. Zhou had an amazing time for a rookie. Yeah, he's done all right, to be fair to him. He's done all right. Hopefully that isn't him pushing. Otherwise, like I say, if any of these guys are pushing, they're in big trouble. Because these times are not particularly fast. Leclerc will be bullying everybody this year. He could well be. Who knows? How much Red Bull did Gasly drink today? Quite a lot. Lap update. I'll do it right at the end because otherwise, catching my break at work to watch the end. There you go. Good timing. Good timing. I want to see Haas go from. I want to see Haas go ham and take the best lap. That'd be pretty cool. Leclerc got bullied in 2020 and 21. Now is his time. Come on, someone put a C4 and kill it. I don't think we're going to see it today, guys. I'm gutted. I really wanted to see a C4 run today. But I'm not sure it's going to happen. Has anyone improved right at the dead? Leclerc and Gasly come out nose to tail for an entire outlap before the Ferrari driver dived into the pits for pit stop practice and duly ruined a potential race for the final 5 minutes. Boo! That's what they've put. And into the final couple of minutes, and there doesn't appear to be anyone out for a glory run. I'm gutted. I'm gutted. Do these guys have any shame at all? I'm appalled, quite frankly. But it does mean that tomorrow we're going to get everybody going for a glory run, probably, because everyone would like to give it a go. So it means in the morning, at the end of the session, we'll probably get some C4, C5 running, and at the end of the day, we'll get some C4, C5 running. So 2 pretty exciting sessions coming up tomorrow, which is good. We've got a lot to look forward to then. And what time do you think is pole in Bahrain? Oh, God, no idea for pole in Bahrain. This session has now ended. My 8 hours is done. Just another 8 hours to go tomorrow. We've done, it'll be about 17 hours of streaming, 18 hours of streaming in the last 2 days. So I'm not going to lie, I'm enjoying it, right? I really am. No, I actually am just enjoying it. It's just a lot of work, but I am enjoying it. Thanks for RaceBeacon, no worries at all. And that's the, there we go, Autosport have updated it. That's the second day in Barcelona done. The checkered flag is out. Great job, man. No worries at all. Thank you so much. Thanks for the awesome stream. Really enjoyed it. No worries. Again, thank you. Like I said, I put so much work into all of this. It's just great to see it all go so well. Sub up for the commitment. Yeah, I second that. I second it. But yeah, thank you guys. Good job, Beacon. Thank you. You need to drink more while streaming. I did all morning and I ran out of drink. I slightly ran out of drink, so I'll make some more and we'll be ready tomorrow. Subtrain go, guys. It's there. Tom, thanks, man. Thanks for the stream. See you tomorrow. Yeah, we will be. But yeah, I'm gonna do a quick lap update before we properly finish off. So I'm gonna quickly do that. Hopefully that's all updated now. We'll go through and yeah, it's not. Okay, it's actually pretty up to date. Okay, what I'll do is I'll be ready for next stream. So I think did Mazepin improve right at the end? Mazepin set a 1 minute 21.512. Mazepin did improve right at the end. There's a late improver. It's Mazepin who moves up to P8 with a 1:21.512. So Nikita Mazepin right at the end after what was a pretty poor session. Not really for any of his own fault, but bit of reliability not gone too well there. What tyres was he on? Nikita Mazepin was on set C3. So I was going to say, if that was a C4 run, him and Haas are in trouble, but no, there we go. So Nikita Mazepin finishes today in 8th place. There we go. Good night, Brad. See you tomorrow. Can I suggest a very nice poll, please? You absolutely can, but it won't start now. We'll get it ready for tomorrow. So if you're in the chat at any point tomorrow, you can do it before the stream starts. I'll schedule the stream at some point a little bit later. If you want to put something in the chat for poll suggestions, I'll be having a look. Russian flag has been removed from the Haas car, has it? Has the Russian flag been removed from the Haas car? Well, I'm gonna have a look at that. I'll be sure to check that out. As with everything going on. Bye till tomorrow. Yeah, see you all, everybody. I hope you have a great evening, great day, wherever you happen to be in the world. I'll see you next time, and obviously, most of all, thank you for watching, and goodbye.